Good morning. Hi. It is definitely a much needed cozy day. Hello, my dear kitty coven. How are we doing? Hi, Psychic. Hi, Pink. Hi, Vash. Hi, Cags. Hi, Breakin. Hi, my love. Hi, Sonic. Hello, hello. Ooh, I hope you had a good lunch and I hope the rest of work goes well for you, Sonic. Let's go ahead and get that timer running. Cause I gotta run down that timer. I gotta get it run down real bad. Oh, how is everybody today? I am very tired. And my voice is a little rough. So we're just gonna let it be a little low energy today, and that's okay. I've got some tea. I'm waiting for it to cool. I really resent having to drink hot tea because it is quite warm today. Oh, it is warm. It's not like super uncomfortable. It's not even really uncomfortable yet, but like it's just warm enough that it's like drinking a hot drink is absolutely going to be uncomfortable. But it is what it is. It be what it be. And we do as we do. Why are we throwing stuff at me? I'm just a cat. Hi, Rimuru. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, man. I resisted the urge of napping an array of sunlight in the nest for you guys today, so you all better appreciate me. I almost just let myself succumb to the eepiness. I almost did it. I almost did it. But instead, I'm here. We're going to play Nikki today, so we're going to finish up the Nikki update, and then we'll see how we're feeling after that. Like I said, I'm kind of low energy today, and my voice is a little bit rough. If I get kind of above this decibel level, it gets a little more noticeable, so you can even hear it a little with certain things I say. So it's a little, yeah. I think the 12-hour immediately followed by a collab that was basically all just screaming at each other. And I did not do any precautionary stuff for my voice. I think I've messed it up. Silly tell anymore. So it took 6 hours to download what? Jesus, that internet is like, that's gotta be rough internet. I think I could download like 100 gigabyte game in maybe like 40 minutes. And that's rough. Oh, it'll be fine. My voice will be fine. I've recognized that it's getting a little raspy, a little squeaky at times, and I'm like, oopsie, I fucked it up again. Oopsie. It happens. It happens. I haven't had gummy bears, so I haven't been making gummy bear tea before stream, which has been fine when I'm usually only doing like 6 to 8 hours, but the 12 hours followed by the screaming was, I think it wasn't ready for that, especially after, within a week of that break that I had to take for the internet stuff. So like, not only was it not quite as up to par as normal already, and then I pushed it even harder, but it's fine. 'Tis be the life of a creator sometimes. We'll just take it easy today. If it hurts too much, I'll get some rest. Have you ever had an import monster? Is it like a specific flavor? Hi, Carbon. Hello, hello. My Fi is decent, but why is it that only Woo updates take 4 to 6 hours? Dude, that was DBD for the longest time. Like, I very rarely intentionally update DBD. I still have it installed. I should probably just uninstall it. But I want it there in case, like, a friend really wants to play it. Because I would play it for friends, and that's probably it. It's something, actually, I kind of had a conversation with Rossi the other day. Even though we don't play the game, and we really dislike the game, we still are kind of almost part of the community in a way, because we still will see like all the cool updates they're getting. We're like, oh, that's cool. Too bad people are dicks and the game's shit. Like, we saw the anniversary updates for DVD, all the stuff coming out, and we were like, ooh, you've got, there's like a Scooby-Doo collab. So we've got Dwight in a Scooby-Doo onesie. And I'm like, I love that. I love that so much. I have seen that there's been so many issues with the Ice 9 Kills announcement. Of course, nobody knew that that was coming. So everybody who is watching this stream and restreaming it to do reactions for it, which is encouraged, is now getting DMCA takedown by their label, by Ice 9 Kills label, for the video that was part of the announcement of the new release. Yeah. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Oh. I was just like, Jesus. Apparently they're getting Art the Clown, which I'm kind of like, oh. Okay. Well, I'm happy I don't have to deal with that at least. Because I hate Terrifier. Terrifier is everything that I hate about horror. It is everything that I hate about horror. I tried to watch the first one, and it genuinely pissed me off more than anything. Hi, Bottoms. Hello, hello. It just... I have a deep-seated hate for Terrifier now. Especially because I've had so many people try to be like, oh, but there is a story. Oh, but it's the best thing since sliced bread. And I'm like, there's no story. All of Terrifier is literally gore porn. That is the entire fucking movie. And every time I've been like, okay, so what is the story? What am I missing? What am I not understanding here? Is there like lore you kind of already need to understand the story? And they're like, oh, he's a crazy clown that goes around killing people. And I'm like, that's not a story. That's not a story. Hi, Soda Pop. So I'll fully say I hate Terrifier. It is everything I hate in horror, and it always will be. So I'm kind of like seeing Terrifier and DVD. I'm like, And I'm not saying that everybody who likes Terrifier is like, the next statement I'm about to make is a generalization, but I'm not saying that everybody who likes Terrifier is like this. But I have seen per capita, more people who fucking dick ride Terrifier are the most insufferable horror fans I've ever met. And I'm not saying, like, if you like the movie, that doesn't necessarily mean you're an insufferable horror fan. I am talking these bitches that dick ride this movie so hard and act like it's the best horror movie that's ever existed. I'm like, you are the most insufferable horror fans I have ever met in my entire life. Please shut up. Hi, Captain. Hi, Pancake. Hi, Wicker. Hi, Theo. Actually, get fucked. Hi, Fallen. Fallen, are you saying you dick ride the Terrifier films? Are you saying that you're obsessed with the Terrifier films and you think that they're the best horror movies to ever exist? Fallen, I can't even imagine you watching Terrifier. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, listen. You know what I mean. Never even... Pancake, how have you never heard of Terrifier? That's actually more impressive than anything. Terrifier is everywhere, and I hate it. It's not as bad recently, but every time a new one comes out, it's so... Okay, wow. Okay, so what I'm assuming is most of you guys just don't watch horror movies, like, at all. Maybe it's just because I'm so heavily in, like, horror... that, like, you haven't seen the third one yet, Fallen. I love you so much. Please tell me you don't think those are the best horror films to ever exist. I might lose a little bit of respect for you in that case. With love, Fallen. But also, like, here's the thing. You guys are actually allowed to adore him. I don't care. The only problem I have, the ones that piss me off are the ones that try to act like it's, like, so good. And, like, I just don't understand horror because I don't like it. And they try to insist that there's some big story for it. And I'm like, everything that I've seen, there's no real story to it. At least not the first one. I refused to watch anything after the first. I watched the first one and I was just like, this is pure shock value for no reason. Horror is your favorite genre? That's so interesting to me that you'd never heard of Terrifier, but horror is your favorite genre. Hi, Fluffy. Terrifier is boring as hell. It's senseless gore porn. There's no story. I'll fully admit, I am very much, I am bigger on paranormal, atmospheric, elevated horror, thriller horror. That is where, like, my genre of horror is 100%. But also, I love a campy B-rate shitty slasher film sometimes. Don't get me wrong. Horror, but I've never seen it. Don't think your girl is super into gore either. So I've never shown her it. That's valid. Yeah, it's the black and white clown with sometimes the sunflower glasses. Of Saw and Roids. Yeah. See, the thing is, at least the earlier Saws, like, there was a reason, right? It was very eye for an eye. Like, everything had a reason. It had a lore. There was, this was happening to this specific person for a specific reason. That's not Terrifier. Terrifier is just senseless. Cannot care less about gore. Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't mind a little gore when it makes sense. But, like, it's not. Yeah. This is the senseless gore clown movies that have no story to them and are just senseless gore. It's Tucker and Dale versus Evil horror film. I think that falls under horror comedy. So does Scary Movie. Those scary movies are much more parody and comedy than horror. I don't think so.
Oh my god.
But what I know of it is I'm pretty sure it falls under horror comedy.
It's a black comedy.
Yeah. I love a good horror comedy. When they're done well, they're fantastic. As a slasher, but I honestly watch all the subgenres of horror since you grew up. Yeah, it just depends on stuff. Like, when it comes to horror, I like a lot of things, but I like horror that has. So, like, like I said, I like some silly, campy, like, occasional horror, right? Those are really fun, especially to watch on the side or for a movie night where we're not, we're watching the movie, but we're more just hanging out kind of vibes. If I'm watching a horror film, elevated, supernatural, a little bit of like horror thriller. What's the other one? I like the ones that have like a heavy story. What are some of my favorite horror movies? That's okay. So I'll try to think of a few. I'm really bad with the concept of favorites. Like really, really bad. I feel like I need to make a command for favorites because me and the concept of favorites is very difficult. Hi, Myth. But like Hereditary is fantastic. I really liked Hokum. We kind of saw Hokum on a whim last time we went to the city, and it was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. I did enjoy Weapons. That was decent. I don't think I've seen The Old Ways. I like the first couple Insidious movies. I will admit Insidious it tried to reheat Conjuring's nachos and keep it going. The reason that the Conjuring movies work the way that they do is because each one is kind of its own self-contained movie, whereas Insidious isn't. I'm a bit worried about the new one. I'm like, how much could we put these fuckers through? What do you mean? You keep making yourselves forget and locking the door just to then go, hee hee, I'm gonna open it again. What the fuck is this shit? They've pushed it too far. I need to keep my voice under control. You guys see why I can't get too excited? Why today's supposed to be a little lower energy for my voice? I am losing it a little. It's okay. I'll try to be cautious today, and I'll probably be fine by tomorrow. I don't know. There's a lot of like horror films I've really enjoyed. There's one we watched recently, and it turned out to be really good. We kind of went into it expecting it to be mid at best, and it was really good. Do you remember which one that was? Oh, I think there's like a movie we watched a couple months ago that we kind of went in expecting it to be kind of shit, and it actually turned out pretty decent.
Oh, the fucking one. Baghead.
Yeah.
Oh, with the baghead. Oh,
Baghead. That was interesting. Do you remember when we decided to watch Grim Cuddy? Hi, Cat-A. This was on like Rossi's first or second trip to see me. We did a whole horror movie day, and we were scrolling, and we were like, what the fuck is Grim Cuddy? This looks like shit. It was so bad. So bad. I don't know. I like a good horror film. But a good horror film shouldn't rely on jump scares and shock value horror, right? Like, sure, the occasional jump scare or a little bit of shock value here and there is fine when it's done right. But if your movie is only scary because of jump scares and shock value horror, you don't know how to write a horror film. I want a horror film that's going to slowly seep into me and leave me with this dread as we watch it. And it's going to slowly build. Not necessarily, I'm not talking like it has to be a slow burn, but I am talking something that builds this world so strongly that it just seeps into you. That's what I want from a good horror film. Really tired of horror movie tropes. I took feminist A's horror movie film course in college and basically killed your desire for watching slashers once you understand the backdressing of the themes. Oh, God, yeah. No, the second you try to, like, make sense of some of the older films and understand how sexist they are is, like... Now, yeah, most jump scares are lazy as fuck. There's the occasional one that I'm like, that was a good jump scare. That was well done. That was perfectly executed. But it has to be, like, done right. Hi, Dave. How you doing? Hokum did him okay, actually. Hokum did pretty well with them. It builds the dread so much. And there's a few that are formulaic, and there's a few that just aren't. And it twists it on itself in a way that makes them feel actually impactful. I don't know. I think we're going to try to see Backrooms this week, maybe. If we have the fucks to give. I don't know. I'm not going to lie. I was real tired this morning. I have not been doing great. I think one of my health issues is flaring again. And I'm just... So if I seem a little low energy over the next couple days, I do apologize, guys. But it's zapping my energy again. Of course, this is the one that I had an appointment to go because we have a good idea what it is, but I had to, get into the specialists. And then 4 days later, they canceled the appointment, and it's been over a month since that happened, and they haven't contacted me again. I'm a little fucking salty. But, I really want to watch Obsession at some point. I want to watch Backrooms. There was another one coming out semi-soon we wanted to see in theaters. I feel like there was a third horror film that we were interested in that was in summer. God, I wish it was just that Wicker. No, it's just, ugh. I've kind of mentioned it before, but I won't get too much into it. It's just, it's something that flares up every now and then and is definitely worse at times than others. And it's definitely one of those times. And I'm like, oh, wonderful. Maybe it was Hokum. Maybe it was just that we went and saw Hokum. We had some mild interest in it. Oh, Passenger. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, Passenger's the other one I want to see at some point. That's the one that's like they pass a like really terrible crash and then they continue driving to find out that an entity has like attached to them as they pass the crash.
I have no man.
It's not Wicker. Actually, that's. I wish that was only the problem. No, however, I'll just say we suspect that I've got endometriosis, which is worse. Yeah. But I'm waiting on my referrals to actually give me the appointment. So that I can actually like officially get tested and make sure that that's what's actually happening and it's not some other thing that just presents with similar things. But I've been having the pain again. It's kind of been slowly building up in frequency the past couple weeks, and I think it's exhausting me. It's exhausting me. Do we meet each other through our love of horror films? No, actually, you know what the sad thing is? You know how I was talking about we both really hate DVD now? We met through playing Dead by Daylight. And actually, so what it was I had a mutual friend, or I had a friend and he had a friend, and they were playing together. And his friend had brought him in. And then my friend was like, hey, we've got a slot because I was having a rough night. The funniest part of all of this is neither of us are friends with those people anymore. We don't talk to them anymore. But that's how we met. And then we bonded over the fact that we both played Genshin. It's kind of more supernatural horror. I'm more cosmic. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind some like sci-fi and cosmic. But I'm definitely I'm a big supernatural girly. It was meant to be. Yeah, it really was such like a chance encounter, really. It was. I will say, like, horror movies definitely was like a kind of early foundational point. Because my ex-husband really hated horror, and there was a lot of horror movies that I'd never gotten to watch because I will watch horror movies alone, I much prefer to watch them with somebody else. I just find horror as a genre that's more fun with somebody. And most people didn't want to watch them with me because they'd already seen all the classics like a million fucking times. But Rossi was willing to watch them with me. And that was very early on for us too. But yeah, no, it's just really funny when you think about it. But that's how we met. Technically, it was Dead by Daylight and Genshin. And horror's in his name. He's kind of obligated. True. Yeah. I'm happy it all happened, though. Look at us now. I watched Charlie really, and I didn't seem to like it, but she slowly was like, okay, let's binge that. Valid. And actually, it makes me sad because we had a period of time where we were getting like banger after banger horror movie. They were so good, left and right, so much good stuff. And now we're kind of back in a very hit or miss, and it's much more miss than hit. Hokum was decent. It was good. It leaned into the folklore well enough without feeling like it was trying to appropriate folklore. Because if you guys didn't know, Hokum's like set in Ireland. The accents were good though. They were well done. Story's the best. I met 3 best friends through side chance encounters in games. 10 strangers in a server, and they just so happened to help when they saw you struggling. Yeah. Yeah. It's actually crazy. I think about it, and it's like, this is another one of those things that goes back to like, you know, we talk about, I've kind of talked about it before. I've been through a lot of shit in my life. And a lot of it I wish that I never would have had to go through. But if I hadn't gone through those, like there is a direct line of cause and effect from those things I went through leading me to where I am now. Like there is. And it sucks because also I am simultaneously not doing the best because of a lot of the things I've been through, but also it's then put me in the best position I've ever been in, where even though, yeah, I am kind of struggling in a lot of ways still, like I am probably in the most loved, supported, best spot I've ever been in to like actually heal and take the time to let myself really embrace who I am and relearn how to function as a human because of that. Like this is the most loved and supported and cared for I think I've ever felt, and I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the shit that I went through. Hi Shadow, hello. You know, and it's just something that like it's kind of wild to think about some days, right? It just is. But it's because I went through that stuff that I am now in the position I am. And I wouldn't have been able to do so many amazing things without all of that. Like, I'm very lucky in that respect. I'm very lucky. I've got really good people around me now. And like, yeah, some days it still sucks, man. There's so much drama just being in the creator space. It is very tiring. But I've got the good people around me. I've got the people that make it feel worth it. I've got people that make everything feel good. You are a large part of that. No, you fucking, god damn it. So guys, we need to give you more shit? No, please. Not today, at least. I'm so tired. Guys, I've been so sore and uncomfortable that I'm not, like, I feel like I need 50 hours of sleep and I'm emotional. Everything sucks right now. Please be kind. I'm very easy to make cry right now. I beg you, do not make me cry. It has been a rough couple days. Actually, been a lot of fun, but thank you for the 80 biddies, Captain. I appreciate you. Your last 80. Oh, I appreciate you. I just, oh, guys, I want to sleep. It's okay though. We're gonna get through the Infinity Nikki update. That's gonna be our main goal today, and then I'll kind of check in and see how my voice is doing and how I'm feeling at that point. And then we're gonna possibly do some Disney if we're up for it. If we're up for it, we'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. We'll see how we're feeling. What we doing. What we vibing with. How we enjoying life. All those good things, you know. I'm excited though. I have been seeing, so they started posting the teasers for next update for Nikki last night. And I think my wishes are safe for this update. However, my wallet is not. The wishes are safe. The wallet is not. It's not. The wallet's gonna hurt by the end of this update, let me tell you. Oh, buddy, I'm gonna be broke. There is at least 2 things in the shop that I'm like, please. And it's probably like $20 worth. That's really depressing. Actually, well, I could get it for cheaper, but also I'm probably gonna just get like daily logins, like stack them. That's usually what I do, is I just stack the daily logins. Because there is like this very like really cute, very Lolita outfit. And the main colorway is purple, like a very light, pretty pastel purple. And then the secondary colorway is black and red. Okay, you're like the 50th person in a week who has followed me with a username like that. Stop calling me out, you shits. I'm not even kidding. Like, genuinely, if I just filter my feed by follows. 1, 2. Oh, it only goes back 2 days. Hi, Lloyd. Okay, listen, the fact that I'm here right now is a miracle in itself, Lloyd. Can we get a shout out for Lloyd, please? I don't know my dad, Max. If you saw my dad, tell him that he's a bitch. I don't even know my dad's name, guys. Oh, dear. Listen, I'm alive. That's about it today. Dad's name is Robert? I thought it was... I don't even remember. I think my mom told me his first name at one point. He's not even on my birth certificate. It's Lloyd. Where was your Father's Day call? I don't know. Where's the milk? Also, no, I'm not calling you dad. It's with other daughter. I have a sister? When did I get a sister? When did this happen? Oh, told you about your other family you run away to sometimes? Oh, so you're just flaunting them. I see. You're just flaunting them in my face. Telling me I'm not good enough. I understand. No one ever thinks I'm good enough. Oh. I hope you're doing well, Lloyd. Oh my god. I would like non-expired milk. Hi, Vero. How you doing? Oh, ow. I'm alive, I think. My voice is actually so dead. Every
Some
time
of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Can it be me, please? I'm volunteering as tribute. Can it be me, please? Please. I'm begging. I am begging. Oh, it's getting toasty. It's getting toasty here. No, Fallen, not allowed. I called dibs. You can't do this to me, Fallen. Don't do this to me, please. I'm begging. Oh, I don't know why I keep sniffing. I'm not sick. I'm just. I think it's because my voice is like all fucky wookie. See, chat, this is why I should have drank gummy bear tea. This is why you drink gummy bear tea, chat. So you don't fuck up your voice. I forgot my vocal lube. I'm sorry, I failed you. I'm sure you're all used to it by now, though. I'm gonna be honest. I think we're all used to me failing you guys by now, so. Sucks to suck if you had expectations of me. God damn it. It's a feature? What, that I fail everybody? Or that my voice is like this? Or both? I mean, it's mostly because I did a 12-hour stream, and then yesterday we had the goose duck collab, and that was a lot of screaming. That was a lot of screaming. And I was doing okay until you guys got me worked up. And then I fucked it again, as always. Yet another way I just don't take care of myself. Oopsie. Oopsie poopsie. It's fine. I have burgers tonight. Everything's fine because I get burgers tonight. That's all that matters in this world is burgers. Speaking of food, I made homemade granola last night because I had some yogurt and I have a frick ton of berries. And I was like, ooh, a yogurt bowl with some berries, some strawberries and blueberries and granola. Sounds so good. That granola is so freaking good. Oh my god. Like, it's the best granola I've ever made. The only problem is I forgot to grease the tray or lay down parchment paper. So I'm having to, like, chisel it up into bits and then dump it into my bowl. Oh, man, the things I do. The things I do for yummy food. Actually, I want to make biscuits and gravy again soon. Next grocery order, I'm getting pork and I'm making biscuits and gravy. It may be too hot for biscuits and gravy, but I don't give two fucks. I want the comfort of biscuits and gravy. It's just so comforting. It's such a comforting food. And it brings my tummy much joy. Locking on grinding woo-wah. Oh, dude, I need to. I'm basically going to be spending all my offline time that I have to spend to play games playing woo-wah. Because I need to finish the story. I was going to try to stream it the other day, but something about this update is just like, oh, it runs so bad. I'll maybe try to restart my PC. Before. I don't know. Do I have a stream we might be able to work it in this week? Probably not. This week's really busy. Maybe Tuesday if I get enough work done. We'll see what happens. But I doubt it. I have so much. I need to do a bunch of editing. I need to do a ton of editing. Can you or Kay adopt you so you can have yummy food? I don't know how much I trust Kay to actually cook. I don't think I've ever seen anything Kay's actually cooked. Day after day, your back gets so much more sore. Dude, I feel that. I have one of those like backboard things that I lay on every now and then. And it helps with like stretching my back because I Fun fact, most stretching that I can actually do myself without assistance does not do much for me. I have always been very flexible like my entire life. And it sucks because when something hurts and it's like, oh, okay, stretch it out. The lengths I need to go to stretch is not fun. And oftentimes requires like either assistance with other things or somebody else helping because it's so bad. You need a whole single day to lock in and catch up. You think, oh, buddy, I need like freaking 2 weeks straight to catch up on story, all the side stories, all the world stuff that I've missed. And if I want to do it in all of my gotchas, I probably need a full ass month of just like 60 hours a week playing gacha. Hi, Dad. How you doing? Like, I am so far behind. It's not even funny. But we're going to get caught up. Didn't need a medieval torture device to stretch you out. Yes, Ash. I'll show how you beautiful being. Yeah, it's so rough. I used to actually go to the chiropractor almost every week. Basically for that. Basically so I could pay someone to do it for me. Because I didn't have anyone, and that's exactly what I did. And it was great. It actually helped a ton because I spend a lot of time at my desk. I do try to get up and move every couple hours, of course, but especially at that time, I was working a desk job, a work from home job as a trainer for a call center, and I was working like 50 to 60 hour weeks. Because I'd have 40 hours actually in class, and then I'd have another 10 to 20 hours that I'd have to have for, you know, emails, reports, meetings, being there early enough a certain amount of time, you know, double checking everything. And then I was also streaming at the time, like 20 hours a fucking week. And it was all at the same desk. Oh, God, I kind of miss that desk sometimes. Because it was a big L-shaped desk. It wasn't super deep, but it was enough. And I had my gaming set up on one side and then my work set up on the other. And then I had a mini fridge that I kept drinks in because I was living in Arizona and it was very, very hot at the time. And I couldn't always get up to like get drinks easily, especially if I was like in the middle of a lesson. So I kept like water bottles in there. I actually got like refillable little ones and juice and sparkling water and a couple monsters and some sodas. And they had a little cart with snacks. And that was like, I always kept that there. And I did my best to keep things as healthy as I could with a few treats because sometimes you just need that little bit of a sugar boost. And it was such a good setup. It was such a good setup. And now I did still try to get up. This was when I did have to usually run all the outside errands by myself. So I was out a little more than I am now. Like, also during that time, at one point, I tried working with a physical or a personal trainer for a while. It did not work out long term for me. Yeah, I do too, Ash. This is going to sound so weird. I need to get a footrest. Either I need to get the one that attaches to this chair, or when my chair finally dies on me, I need to make sure I get one that has one. Just the little ones that like pops out. Because I actually sit so much better. Like I have much better posture and I don't fuck up my joints as bad when I have that, and I can sit like kind of crisscross applesauce. Like I actually sit so much better when I can do that, and I'm noticing it over time. But God, I do miss that setup that I had with my desks. And then I kind of continued it when I moved in with back in with Mama Quinn and my family. I had a different desk and I wasn't working from home at the time. I just had streaming, but I kept a mini fridge and a snack cart because I basically lived in like I had to stream out of the garage because that was the place the internet was the strongest. Mind you, I still dropped 8 to 10% of frames every single stream. Starlink internet sucks ass. Georgie, thank you for the follow, my dear. Welcome into being an official part of the Kitty Coven. I hope you're having a good day. It is just like, it was wild though. And it was, but that's the thing is like having the mini fridge and the snack cart though meant that I actually consumed liquids and ate, because otherwise I was forgetting. And then I'd stand up and almost pass out because I wasn't eating. It also limited how often I just ordered, like, you know, DoorDash. But here, fun fact, is it a stream appropriate fact? Because every time somebody asks me something like that, I get the fear. Sit cross-legged because of your heart nerve issues, but then your tendons get fucked. Oof. I tend to just, I tend to sit in like weird ways. Again, I'm probably hypermobile in some fashion, whether that means I'm just hypermobile or whether I have like a further condition with it, I don't know. God knows, I'll find out. But I sit in like strange ways. Oh God, I remember the term for that. I've known somebody else, synesthesia. I've known somebody else with synesthesia as well. You mean an ADHD symptom? Listen, Theo, you don't need to call me out. It's not a symptom, Theo. It is a comorbidity. It is its own thing. It's not a symptom. It's a comorbidity. That is a very important distinction there. But yeah, no, I tend to sit in like weird ways, but it's what's most comfortable for me and what tends to actually cause me the least pain and problems long term. Too tired to find the right word. That's valid. Yeah, no, I've always been like really flexible. The funniest story I love to tell is at one point, I really wanted to get into cheer. I'd done gymnastics before. I loved it. And this was like, I really want to get into cheer. And I was about to go to a school that had a very fantastic cheer program. They had their own tumbling teachers. Like, they actually had like the gymnastics aspect. They had like proper teachers and equipment for it. And Mama Quinn told me I could try out if I could get to the point that I could do the splits. Within a week, I was able to drop into the splits like it was nothing. Within a week. And it wasn't just that I could do them, I could drop into these bitches. I never got to try out to be a cheerleader. She didn't think I could do it. She thought it was an impossible challenge. So splits by next Sunday. I don't know if I could still do it. I'd try right now, except I already have a lot of pain, so probably not a good time. I haven't tried it in a few years, but I could probably get there if I tried. I could. I am quite, like, flexible, and even if I can't do something, usually with a little bit of work, I can get there pretty quickly. The biggest problem I have is because I'm a little thick. Girls a little on the plus size. Plus size side. Oftentimes my body actually gets in my way. If I lose like 100 pounds, it'd be nothing. Actually, I think if I lost 100, I could probably do about 100. I think if I lost any more than 100, I'd look scary. Because I also have, like, actual hips and... So 100 pounds down by next Sunday, then another week of splits? Got it, you got this? Listen, if I could, I would. However, Lloyd, if I do that, are you going to pay for the skin removal surgery you'll need from losing weight that fast? A smoothie and a slice of toast for $10? Fuck that shit. Oh, trust me, I've been trying to lose weight for years. That's actually why, like I mentioned earlier, I was working with a personal trainer for like 4 months. And I was calorie counting in like a 500 calorie deficit. And I didn't lose a single pound in that entire time. But I wasn't gaining strength, so I wasn't really gaining muscle either. And I was checking my measurements, and I did not lose anything. Shove M&Ms in your mouth. Valid. In 4 months, yeah, in 4 months. That was when it became apparent that there is probably some underlying health conditions that are causing problems. But I was in the US, so I couldn't afford to investigate them. Lloyd, if you want to try to help, I'm willing. But yeah, it was rough. I was calorie counting. I was trying to keep on top of making sure I had enough protein. I was going into the personal trainer twice a week. And then I tried to go to the gym at least 1 or 2 other days in the week as well. On top of, usually I was doing a couple miles of walking, doing all my shopping for the week regularly. It was rough. I have had a lot of people, actually, Lloyd, I appreciate you genuinely offering, because the amount of people I've had when they go, well, you just have to try harder. And I'm like, what do you mean try harder? If that's getting me nowhere, I'm a bit worried. Oh, yeah, it was a rough time too. I mean, to be fair, I was also in a really bad depressive episode at the time. It might have been causing further problems. We'll see. Oh, I do really want to. I've only stopped like focusing on it as heavily. I try to make sure I'm making healthy choices, but I only stopped focusing on it as heavily because I have had so many other health issues I've been dealing with. It was usually between 2,000 to 2,200 because I was working out. So to try to make sure I wasn't like starving myself. And I think at the time I was like 240. I think this was a few years ago, so numbers might be a little foggy, but it was around those. Oh, it's getting warm. Oh, that's why. My son's which means it's directly in our face. Sorry, I was like, oh, that warmth. Yeah! I can do that. Give me 1 second, let me find you. Huh. It'll be slightly approximated because it's been a minute since I've weighed myself, but yeah, I've been I've put so much effort in before. And it was one of those things that it's like I always got really frustrated because it's the amount of people that had to be like, we just have to try harder. And I'm like, if I try any harder, I'm gonna develop an eating disorder. And we don't want that happening again. You'll send me a novel. Okay. I trust you, Lloyd. I know you, like, this is actually kind of, like, part of your freaking job. Not directly, but, like, on the side, I get it. So, I appreciate you. I do. Because it's been... Yeah. That's the hard part, is it's the safely thing. It's, like, it's maintaining that balance for me is something that I definitely struggle with, because... we don't talk about my college years. Ow. Oh, my voice is wrecked. That was like a death rattle from my voice box there. Sorry if you guys are getting air noises. I am fanning myself because it is very toasty. And it's like, it's gone up, it feels like probably 10 to 15 degrees Fahrenheit in the last, I don't know, hour and a half.
What's a Fahrenheit? What's a Fahrenheit?
You know, the degree of measurement we use in the US. All right, you know what? Fuck you and your anti-freedom units. Super hard when you can barely afford food as is. Yeah, usually I can cook pretty decently. Like I said, most of our dinners are chicken, a veggie, and then either rice or potatoes as like a filler food. So it's satisfying enough that, you know, you're less likely to like binge on other things. This is what I mean though. Like I do my best to make like decently healthy choices. Even now, that's just the base of most of our meals. And then it's, you know, sometimes there's a sauce included and different seasoning profiles. And that's most of my meals. My spasms, yeah, oh, I can imagine. I am just... I don't know, actually I'm less accident prone in the kitchen than I am anywhere else. I think that's because I had, like, planned to go to culinary school. Like, the kitchen is, like, a comfort zone for me, so I tend to work really well in the kitchen. It's, like, the one place that I feel like I'm less likely to get, like, injured. I think the worst I had is actually not long after I moved here. You can barely see it now. Like, I have to really look at my arm. I, had just pulled out a hot pan from the oven, and our kitchen's really small, and it started to try to slip off the counter, and I panicked and threw my arm up to catch it and push it back, and it gave me a pretty hefty burn down, like, the middle section of my forearm, and it covered probably a solid, like, 4 to 5 inch line down my arm. That was a burn. And of course it was right before we went for like the closest thing to a honeymoon we did in the middle of summer. So I had to like wrap it during the day so it didn't get too much sunlight. So I just had this really ugly, like, I was able to get black, like, wrappings, though, so it wasn't too bad, but, yeah, that was a time. I think that's probably the worst I've injured myself in the kitchen in a very long time. I'm trying to think. Yeah, no, I think that's it. I get the occasional, like, tiny burn, but I don't think there's been any other, like, injuries recently. I've been good about that. I've been pretty good about it. I'm actually proud of myself thinking about that. The most I get is weird bruises now. I think that's mostly because I just don't go outside and do much. And I just don't give myself much opportunity to get hurt. Listen, if I don't give myself the opportunity to get hurt, I can't get hurt, so it's fine. Ain't nothing gonna stop me. Hi, Nixie. Hello, hello. Was the trainer? I think so. I'm doing my best to remember, Lloyd. I'll be 100% honest. The memory of that time is a little bit hazy because that was also near the start of my mental breakdown. I think they had said it for me. Yeah, that was also that era of my life. So I do apologize if memories are a little hazy from the, the last year, it's been a lot better. But for like 4 years before that, my memory is really bad because that's actually, I'm thinking about that. My memory has been a lot better in the last year. When I first got here, it was still pretty bad, but I've been doing a lot better in the last year. Just goes to show how much a healthy, caring environment is beneficial. Yeah, I'm not disassociating as much either. I do a little here and there, but not to the point that it was before.
Everyone almost got me shot in a Walmart.
When did you almost get shot in a Walmart? Oh yeah, I had a panic attack. That was at Costco. That wasn't at Walmart. I'd pushed myself too hard. This is also when my agoraphobia was like really developing and becoming a problem. I had a breakdown in a Costco waiting for my medication, and I think the woman thought Rossi did something to me, and I was just like, no, I was just overwhelmed. Oh. Hi, Sakura. Hello. It was a Costco, though, not a Walmart. You're less likely to get shot in Costco than you are Walmart. Yeah, she took a lot of pity on me. I was like, I'm fine. But also, I was so overwhelmed at the moment that, like, I couldn't explain myself well, that it was just I had been outside too much. That's what happens when you let me do things too much. I will say, I think part of why I've been doing better is because I've also just been in enough of a caring, supportive environment that I don't have to push myself too much. Because I find that those problems start to resurface more when I push myself too much. And that's when I start to like lose track of time and disassociate and have severe anxiety problems. She was very nice. She was also worried that it was because I couldn't afford my meds, and she just like went to the counter and paid for my meds for me. I was like, you didn't have to do that, but thank you. Hi, country. She was genuinely very, very nice about it, but I was like, I felt bad. I was like, I'm just overwhelmed. It was quite warm. Yeah, she was absolutely a girl's girl. I don't think I've ever heard that song in my life, Joe. It was a time. It really was. Oh, that era of my life was... I'm actually quite happy I had met Rossi and had him in my life then, because I don't know where I would have been without that. Rossi was very much kind of the rock keeping me together, because, oh, buddy, I was when everything was falling apart. We love life. We love it. I say as I also just kind of want to take a 10-year nap right now. Oh. It's actually really interesting, though, looking at it and, like, realizing how much better I have been doing. And I do wholly attribute it to the fact that I have a supportive, caring partner who lets me stay within the boundaries of what's possible for myself. Because I think a lot of those problems were because I was having to push myself too hard, and it was pushing me over my body's and brain's limit. And that was how it was coping. It was just disassociated constantly. It's actually why I got like a disassociation emote. I got it during that era because it was just like, damn, bro, I can't even think. It was when at one point, when I was working my job, I woke up on Tuesday. I went to sleep on Sunday and I woke up on Tuesday. I thought. Actually, I woke up thinking it was Monday. Turns out, no, it was Tuesday. And I only realized when I looked at my phone and had seen things around my house were not where I remembered leaving them. I had lived an entire day and didn't remember it. There's a few, like, hazy memories, like they were a dream. And I remember I apparently didn't send up an end of day report for my job. And I got pulled into a meeting by my manager and they're like, so what happened? And I was like, I don't want to have to say this, but I unfortunately can't tell you. Like, I don't remember yesterday at all. I don't know what happened. I can tell you I did things. I know things are moved around. There's some stuff that was worked on, but I don't know what I did and to what extent. Like I just, it's blank. That was also when they then basically forced me on FMLA and then didn't let me come back at the end of my FMLA. They kind of went, well, we don't really have a job for you right this second that fits within what you would need for accommodations. Just get better. And I was like, I'm literally telling you I'm not going to get better. Like, I will stabilize, and I have started to a degree, and then that actually destabilized me more because they then strung me along for months, and I had to sell my house and move back home with Mom and Quinn because I didn't have a job. Okay, that tea is still very hot. I can't actually drink that. But yeah, no, that was like the height. That's the worst it was. That was actually, that incident is what made me realize that I was doing a lot worse than I thought I was and that I was probably gearing towards a mental breakdown. I'm like laughing about it, but it's mostly because it's just like I look at it and it's like, it is really crazy seeing how much healthier I am now. And it's all thanks to this silly, sad Scottish man that I love.
How is this? I could have had it.
And you guys. You guys have helped me through a lot. I don't usually get this deep into it, but it is Sunday. It is Safe Space Sunday. Today is kind of the day to have these kind of conversations. The Enumist days, yeah. Yeah. I definitely, like, I still have times where I'll forget what day it is. But I don't, like, lose days. I just lose track of what day or the date is sometimes. And I'm like, oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah. You know, I don't think about it for too long. And then I'm like, wait a minute, hang on. Oh, it's Thursday. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. It is wild. It actually is crazy to think sometimes. It is. I don't know. I'm quite content. I do definitely, I do sometimes get harsh reminders when I push myself too hard that I am balancing on a very fine line sometimes. But I've found my balance. And I can balance on that line. And I can try to push it back just a little bit at a time here and there. And every inch gained is good. And I have the support to try to keep that gain and to keep doing it. And I'm just going to keep fighting. Now, hopefully I can actually get my psych appointment soon and, you know, get actual, like, medical support. But we'll see. We'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens. Anyway, sorry, we got kind of deep there, guys. How you guys doing? How we feeling? Are we having a good Sunday? Are we cozy? Are we vibing? Are we having good days? Friday got saved as a dream. Oh, dear. Julie warms my heart so much and gives me so much hope seeing you in a safe environment. Yeah. It is. It's actually really like... I didn't even realize how much I'd grown and how much more stable I'd been until I really thought about it there for a second. Because I did spend so much of my life, the last handful of years, like in that so heavily. And it's been a very slow, like steady growth, but it has, and I have been a lot more stable, and there's still really bad days. There's still really good days. And I still can't really handle much, but I found what I can handle, and I'm able to maintain that much better than I could before. Hi, hug. And that's what matters. I sometimes have to remind myself that my progress and my life doesn't have to look like what people expect from me right away. And that if I'm stable, staying within this bubble, and I can slowly try to get it a little bigger and bigger here and there, that is better than pushing myself to try to meet what people expect from me and popping that bubble and suddenly having no safe space again and being the absolute mess that I was. Hi, Immortal. Because, boy, that was a time. Dear God, that was a time. Let me tell you what. Oh, hiccup. That was a really weird hiccup, though. I didn't like the feeling of that. How goes the safe space stream? We've gotten a little cozy emotional today, but you know what? I think it was needed. And I think it was a good discussion to have. This is the thing, right? Like, I don't like getting too heavy too often because I don't want you guys to, like... I never want to accidentally trigger anyone or anything like that, but I do think it's important to talk about sometimes. Not just because I want to be like, oh, let me vent my problems. No, I talk about this stuff mostly because I want you guys to know you're not alone in it. And I don't know really how to, like, connect to people properly sometimes other than through sharing my own experiences and hoping it's something that somebody can feel comfort knowing that they're not alone in their experiences. Which is also something I've realized over the last handful of years that, like, that's just how I connect with people, is by shared experience. It be how I do it. Still not at games yet? No, we've been talking about good stuff. I'm sorry, is this conversation not engaging enough for you? We're yapping about stuff. We're yapping about life. You're good. I figured. I was just teasing. I'm sharing. That's the thing. Is like I have had a lot of people tell me that is like talking about my experiences has showed people that they're not alone. It's helped them reach out for the help they need. It's helped them, kind of take steps that they needed to sometimes. And that's something that if I can do that for people, I want to be able to. I have felt so like alone and like I was floundering through life before that I never want to intentionally leave somebody feeling that way if I can help. Which is also unfortunately a bit of a fault sometimes because sometimes the people who come to me for help don't actually want help. They just want everything that I can give them. And that's definitely left me in very bad positions before. And I'm trying to be better about that. But if I can help bring a little bit of relief to somebody's life, bring a little bit of joy, a little bit of laughter with my content, and then when we do have these moments where we like talk about things and we kind of dig into things a little bit, especially like I said, Sundays are kind of the one day that I'm a little more like willing to get into these kind of conversations, because Sundays are all about taking the time to process and reset and having it. That's why we call it Safe Space Sunday. That's why we focus on cozy games, is I want to give us all the space on Sunday to kind of mentally reset for the week ahead. I actually started this back when I was working my day job because I liked having that day every week that was focused on taking the time to kind of mentally reset for the week ahead and taking care of that and doing those things, because it's really important sometimes. And that's what I want these days to be. And sure, some days, I'm not gonna lie, I don't have it in me to get into deep conversations. Today, I barely do. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I'm barely holding it together today. It's been a rough one. Not that anything bad has happened. I've just been very tired, and it's definitely worn me down in a lot of ways. We should balance where you can help others, but you need to make sure it's not to your own detriment. Yeah, that's the big thing, is I unfortunately have had a lot of people in my life that they saw my empathy, they saw my want to help people around me, and they expected a lot from me. And then the second I went, hey, I'm so sorry, I can't right now. I have to take care of myself. I don't have the ability to do X, Y, or Z right now. And then suddenly I was the bad guy. Suddenly I was a terrible person. Suddenly everything I ever did was horrible, and I am the reason that nobody likes me, and that all these things. And I unfortunately took those to heart for a very long time. And I've come to realize that they just expected things out of me that I couldn't give, and they weren't seeing me as the human being that I was. We've been getting into the emotions a little, Cags. I've tried to keep it lighthearted, because if I don't, I will cry, and I'll probably have to end the stream because I won't be able to stop crying. But yeah. But now I get to do this. But that's also why, like, I'll vibe ban bitches. Because this is also my space. I gotta protect my energy. Yeah, I had to burn a lot of bridges just because people doing that to you. Yep. And it's funny, I find it interesting even now, right? Now, I never expect people to, like, always have time for me. But I do find it funny how often that if I stop reaching out to somebody, not even intentionally, but just, like, I get busy, they never talk to me again. They never message first. And then when I go, oh my God, it's been so long. And they very much are like, yeah, you could have messaged at any time. And I'm like, you could have too. You know, and it's very interesting to see how often that happens. And I get it. We're all living our own lives. We all get caught up in our own things. And that's valid. It is what it is. But it's just like, those are the times that I'm like, okay, maybe this isn't the best friendship for me to be pursuing right now. maybe this wasn't where I should have been putting my time and energy. Not that everything always has to be equal. Not that everything always has to be, 50-50. But it's just like, it's hard to explain, but it's like, it's the way sometimes people say it, where it's like, they expect you to put in 100% of the effort. And I'm like, I can't, bud. I can't. I do the same now, Theo. Like, I'm really bad for actually messaging people. I try my best. Especially because, like, I recognize that I'm home all day, every day at my PC. Like, I have the most opportunity to, like, reach out to people. I have a very flexible schedule because I am a content creator, and I kind of make things my own, I make my own schedule to a degree, and I already have to keep it semi-flexible, so when I have the bad days, I don't completely fuck myself. So it's just, but it is interesting to see, kind of who is, like, putting that energy in back, and who is getting upset the second that you stop having that energy to give. And I'm very much someone that, like, even if we don't talk for a while, if you come back and it's like, oh my God, I'm sorry, I've been so busy. How are you? Let's catch up, blah, blah, blah. I'm all in. It's like time's never gone anywhere. The only problem I have is when we don't talk for a while and then someone very clearly puts all the blame on me for us not talking. That's what bothers me. That's what gets me. And when I'm like, no, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I don't think I need that energy in my life. I don't think I need that. It's like, I understand that I probably have the most time and energy to like give to people in that way, which is fine. You know, I have the biggest ability to like set up collabs and do things like that out of a lot of my friends. And that's fine. I'm happy to do that. I'm happy to be that person most of the time. But I also notice when somebody takes it for granted, and I've been doing better about trying to not give my time to people that take it for granted. All right, Cags, listen here. Listen here, you little shit. You leave me on red too sometimes. Get fucked. Oh, life, man. Ain't life. Yeah, I try to poke Ringo every now and then. I know Ringo's had a lot going on, though. I need to actually say, I need to, like, set myself an alarm every week. Like, set in time in my schedule to just, like, take a look through my list and go, who haven't I heard from in a while? You know, and check in on them and say hi and hope everyone's okay. Because also I forget sometimes. I get very caught up in what I've got going on. I fully admit it. I know I do. I get very busy. I get very overwhelmed. And when I get overwhelmed, I get so focused on trying to like clear my list. But then also I'm stuck in freeze response. This doesn't help that you need to specifically told. Yeah, I feel you, Theo. I'm the same. I'm like, hey, bud, are we friends? Are we acquaintances? Are we like work buddies? Especially when it's another creator. I'm like, are we like friends? But we're like content friends, right? Like we most of our stuff revolves around like content, which is fine. Which is fine as long as everybody involved knows and has the same expectations. Because again, the biggest thing that matters in any relationship, professional, personal, romantic, is that everybody is aware of where they stand and where everybody else stands. That's the most important part. And that doesn't mean you have to explicitly say it all the time. But like, you know, if I go into a friendship and they're like, yeah, you're like my best friend. And they're like, they view me as nothing more than somebody to make content with sometimes. But they're acting and they're telling me something very different than how they view me. That's when I have a problem. You know? That's when there's problems. Oh, that was my knuckles. Yeah. It's just like, and that's the thing I always say, right? Especially as a content creator, there's so many amazing means that I want to reach out to. And I genuinely want to reach out because I think they're cool. I think we have things in common. I think we'd get along. I think it would be a cool vibe. You know, maybe we interact through the open forum of social media oftentimes, right? And like, awesome. If we end up being basically just offline friends, right? Like our online interactions are very superficial, but offline we're like yapping, we're chatting, we're hanging out, we're talking about things behind the scenes. That's fine. If it kind of goes the other way and 90% of our interactions are heavily around like our content and, you know, very, very like kind of business focused, but in a friendly way, that's fine as well. And if it's a 50-50, right? Like sometimes we yap offline about offline stuff and sometimes, you know, it's content and we're setting up collabs and we're doing things like that and we're helping each other with projects. That's fine too. Wherever it lands is fine with me as long as everybody involved knows that that is kind of the vibe, right? To Too much because of the situation you're in because you're so desperate for connection that physically made you scared because your emotional barrier is down. I feel like I was being watched for all. Oh, I feel you. I'm still really bad about like, I don't want to say just oversharing, but over explaining myself because I do unfortunately have a lot of very unhealthy trauma responses because of genuine like friendship related trauma that I've had in my life. But I've also kind of gotten to the point that like to a degree, I'll just go, hey, I just want to give you a heads up. If I ever feel like I'm off or something, I have some genuine friendship trauma. It's unfortunately a problem. If you want to hear about it, I'm happy to share that with you, but I'm not going to like force it on you. Just these are kind of some things to be aware of. You know, here's a few boundaries that might be a bit strange to most people, but here's X, Y, or Z. And I found usually when they go, oh, totally understandable. Thanks for letting me know. We will absolutely do our best to work around that. That's fine. Those are the people I want to be around. When they go, oh, that's a lot. You didn't have to trauma dump on me. And I'm like, okay, bud. I'm just giving you a warning because I know that I sometimes am very strange. I put my foot in my mouth a lot. My brain very much tends to revolve around the same like 6 things all the time. I spent so much of my life forcing myself to be an NPC that like now I you know, sometimes there's a disconnect there and I don't realize it until it's too late. And it's like, it's rough. Hi, Caution. Cracker reminds me of something that happened last Thursday. You fell off your bike? Oh, dear God. Oh. Fair, I hope you heal up quick. Trust issues in school definitely affect me in the long run. We're joking about you. It didn't feel like a joke. Yeah. Yeah. Don't ask anything from nobody, thankfully. They want to hang out with me, fine. If not, that's fine too. Yeah. I'm trying my best to like better orient myself in that. I was doing therapy for a while. I did stop because it was getting a little expensive and we had visa costs to worry about. And also I was going to like a student therapist and they got their hours to be officially certified, which was awesome. And so it was just kind of like, I just kind of hit, it was like, okay, this feels like a natural end. Also because they were a student therapist, I felt like they weren't fully equipped to kind of handle what was coming for me. I was a little too self-aware, which is a problem I have with a lot of like times I try, you know, talk therapy is I'm a little too self-aware. It's like, oh, well, have you tried X, Y, or Z? Yep, I've already tried all those several times. I do incorporate parts of them where I can. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, do you think you feel this way because of this? Yeah, that's exactly what I just told you. That, yep, I know that this has caused X, Y, and Z. This relates to this, this, and this. This is where this is a problem. Like, I'm too self-aware of my own mental health that I felt bad sometimes. I felt real bad. He did his best. He was actually super great. Like, he did his best. I can't afford, like, the types of therapies that I need privately because they're very expensive. So, but it was nice just to be able to like get that out to a third party sometimes. Yeah, I do want to get tested. Hopefully in the next couple years for autism and ADHD, just so I have a better understanding. I think even just like having kind of those couple of puzzle pieces added to the puzzle will help a lot. Because we highly suspect it. I have been given everything but a diagnosis. However, I very much feel weird about being like, oh, okay, I still need to get tested, but like we're 98% sure I'm autistic and ADHD, I'm ADHD. I feel bad claiming that until I have that final confirmation piece. Because I don't want somebody to think that I just went, I think I have autism and ADHD. It's like, no, I've actually done a lot of research into this. I've talked to professionals. I have had several people basically unprompted be like, oh, so you're autistic, right? Like, I'm not kidding. Do that to therapists and counselors all the time, yeah. So stupid that being a woman means you ain't yeah, that's the other thing, is it's like, I think I've told you guys, like, I talked to Mom McQuinn at one point. It's like, did you ever suspect when I was a kid that I was neurodivergent? And she was kind of like, no, but you did a lot of the same things that I did. And we had some very similar problems when I look back at it. And I think I might be, but to me, she's like, but that meant that the things that you did seemed normal to me because they felt like the things that she would do. Which meant she never got me tested. Also, to be fair, I was, it was kind of the time of like, oh, embrace your weirdness, be a little quirky, it's fine, everyone's a little quirky. So a lot of people, particularly women who did present with symptoms, were not tested through most of the 90s and 2000s. Current one tries so hard to help you with your ADHD all the time, especially with the treatment methods, but I'm too aware and indignant to let myself tell me what to do or what I can do and can't. Yeah, it's rough. Motherfuckers use their neurodivergence as an excuse to be shitty people. Yep. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Immortal, is it's like, I don't want somebody to think that I'm just like, teehee, haha, I'm quirky, I have ADHD. And I'm like, if I can lay this all out, right? I struggle to understand social cues. I grew up in a military family, which meant we moved every couple years. As soon as I felt like I was starting to understand kind of the social rules a little bit, even just a tiny bit, we'd move and everything would be flipped on its head again and I wouldn't understand. And it was rough. And I got bullied a lot. And I think that's because I kind of forced myself to be an NPC at a certain point to try to stop myself from being bullied. But then I look back at it and I'm like, I wonder if me trying to like force myself to fit in and not be weird made me come off very uncanny and disingenuous, which was not my intention at all. And then that pushed people off further, right? I have had these problems for all of my life. My entire life, I've always over-explained myself because I feel like I get misunderstood no matter how hard I try. And then it's like, you didn't have to explain it that much. And I'm like, but when I don't explain it, I get misunderstood. I have always struggled with a little bit of executive dysfunction. Now, I loved learning when I was younger, which meant I often would come home and do all of my homework for the week. All of it. Very quickly. I was very smart. I still am. A little slower now, but it's mostly just because my cognitive function's a little bit lower than it used to be due to some health problems I've had over the years. But then the second I would struggle with something and I'd go, hey, teacher, I don't actually understand this concept. And they'd go, oh, but you're so smart. And I'd get deprioritized because everything else I seemed so smart that they thought that I didn't actually need help. And then I'd get frustrated. And then I wouldn't want to do any work for that class because when I did need help, I didn't get it. I was just told, oh, you'll figure it out. It pissed me off when I'd ask how something worked and get told, oh, you don't need to understand that yet. You're not old enough for that. And I'm not talking like, adult problems. I'm talking things like taxes. I'm talking about things about understanding how the world worked. I'm talking about the fact that people looked at me and thought that I was a social butterfly most of my life because at one point I realized that if I had a couple people that liked me that were in different groups, I could float around to different groups. And as long as I switched between groups fast enough, it limited the bullying because the people who didn't like me in that group would hold off for a little bit because they know that the other person did like me. And so I could hang out with them and that's fine. But if I started to overstay my welcome, they would not like it very quickly. And so I had to swap groups very frequently. But that meant that adults looked at me and thought that I was a social butterfly and I had all these friends. And when I tried to explain, no, there's just a few people here and there who really like me, so I can hang out with them. But if I hang out with that group too much, then everybody else gets really mean to me. So I have to move quickly, so that way I don't get bullied as much. And it's the only way I've found to not get bullied. And they go, are you sure? I don't know. You seem like you have all these friends. I started struggling. My grades started struggling when I had people start ripping up my work. Or when I had teachers that would force me to do hours and hours of nothing work. Of space filler work. Of, you know, basically things that I just knew I didn't need. I started struggling in school when all of the sudden, all these things that I loved learning, even the teachers were being really shitty about it. Right? And it's just like, I look at it and I'm just like, oh my God. I look back and I'm like, oh, okay. Wow. You know, these are things that I've lived with my entire life. And oftentimes, every time I try to go, hey, I'm having a problem, I don't understand this, and I get told, oh, that's normal. That's normal at your age. That's just how it is. And I'd be like, I don't think this is the same experience that I'm seeing most other people have. I don't understand it. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean that, you know, me not understanding why me being myself is a problem, right? That me doing X, Y, or Z, like, why is this a thing? It even happened with, like, physical health stuff. There's some weird things that I've always had to happen in my body. Nothing, like, super concerning, but, like, small twinges I get in specific spots that I'm like, everybody gets that, right? Because I'd get brushed off as, like, everybody has weird things like that. And then I find out that that's not normal. But when I had a teacher who understood, who took the time to understand me, who took the time to understand how my brain worked and worked with me, I loved those classes. Those were my favorites. Right? When I didn't understand, like, I got really upset when rules would change and I didn't understand why they changed. And then I'd get in trouble for not understanding it. But when I asked them to explain, you'd get the, because I said so. And I really hated that. I still do to this day. I still do. Oh, probably, caution. It's very common for women to be brushed off with a lot of these things, unfortunately. You know, I parentified myself to a degree, right? Because I grew up in a military family. I do have some younger siblings. There's a bit of an age gap between us. I saw my mom trying to take care of these siblings, barely having time for me, trying to take care of them sometimes. Not her fault. She was doing her best. I understand that now. I didn't then. But I felt then like I had to step up and help. I was never forced to. This wasn't pushed on me, but I parentified myself because I didn't, all I saw was all these things that needed to be done and there was no time for me. So maybe if I helped, there'd be time for me. You know what I mean? Oh, caution! I'm male white. Like, I'll fully admit that. If you're thinking about, no, I'm male white. I am pale as fuck. But these are like, this has always been my experience. Okay, I was like, I'm male fucking white. I'm pale as shit. I made the joke the other day that I thought my legs were basically see-through. But it's really, like, this has always been my experience. I've been diagnosed with CPTSD and BPD. And they kind of make sense. They didn't feel quite right, but they do. I also had definitely, like, I look back, I had meltdowns much later in life than most people. And I look back and I go, oh, those were probably theoretically autistic meltdowns. I wonder if that mental breakdown I had several years ago wasn't properly a mental breakdown, but autistic burnout. Because I worked so hard that I was married, was working a big girl job, 50 to 60 hours a week, bought a house, did all these things, kept trying, kept fighting, kept pushing myself, stopped taking care of myself. And then a few things fell apart, and then everything fell apart alongside it, and I think I just stalled out. I just stalled out. For Catwell? Like a water thing for cats? Yep. And it's the thing is, it's like, I think when people hear, like, you, being a bit parentified, they assume that it's forced on you by your parents. And it is sometimes, right? And that definitely is something that happens, especially with oldest daughters. But for me, I just saw these things happening, and it was like, oh, I mean, I guess I should help, right? That's what I should do as a human being. That's you know, it was kind of that sense of justice coming in. And I was like, what, like, and so I did it to myself. I gave myself trauma, guys, because I didn't know how to care for myself properly, and all I knew was how to help others. And to grow up and find out that all of that is a very common experience for ADHD women that don't get diagnosed as children. And finding that out and finding out that the series of diagnoses I've received across my life at about the exact same junction marks is pretty much exactly what happens to most women who go throughout their childhood without being diagnosed. And starting to hear stories of others who lived these experiences and realizing how deeply it resonated with everything I went through in ways that I had never understood before. You know, the way that I have to have a flexible schedule now because I cannot guarantee that some days I'm going to be able to function. Some days I can. Some days I can get stuff done like it's nothing. I can fly through work. I get so much done. I'm so productive. It comes out well. And then some days I'm sitting here staring and I can't seem to figure out what I actually need to do to make these things happen. And even if I do, I can't physically get myself to start working. I'm just stuck. So stuck. So this is the thing, is it's like, oh, I'm 90% sure I'm ADHD. It matches up very well with my lived experiences based on a lot of research that I've done. But I'm still scared to just say, hey, I'm in the process of getting diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure I'm ADHD. I feel bad claiming that until I have that official diagnosis, because I don't want anybody to think that I just went, oh, I want to wear headphones while working. Those people get to. I feel a little quirky. I must be autistic. Let me wear headphones while working. You know what I mean? It says they're an advocate for mental health until someone is dealing with sudden mental health in front of them. Oh, absolutely. That has been my experience for most of my life. The amount of times that I have dropped everything to be there for people. And then when I went, hey, I really need a friend. And they are so obviously checked out through that entire conversation. Or they just don't respond for hours. No, I get it. People are busy. Not everyone's always free right away. And I'm not talking about like somebody just genuinely wasn't free and didn't see it or went, hey, I'm so sorry. I don't have the bandwidth to do this right now. I am talking about the people who are never there but expect you to drop everything for them. TBH, anyone who says mental illness works like that is a dumbass. Oh, absolutely. But, you know, I've seen the rise in that happening, and it's made me scared. Like, to even be like, oh, I'm not diagnosed yet, but I've been given every nod that I am almost definitely autistic and ADHD. I feel bad saying that. I feel bad even saying it's suspected in me sometimes. Until I have that diagnosis. That's part of why next year, if I'm in the position to with my content, that I can, we might do a donathon, you know, in spring or early summer to try to raise the funds to get me tested privately if I feel like I'm no closer in getting tested publicly, because I just want those answers. I just want them. Hi, Teeth! Feral caught some people in different chat dumbasses and had to take a lap. Valid. Be okay. It feels like an insult to me if I'm unaware of your own mental health. Yeah. No, I feel that. It's something that, like, it's wild to see some days. You know, some days I'm just sitting here and I'm like, I'm just doing my best, buds. I don't know what you want from me. I'm trying. But I ain't got much in me. And it really, it's something that I have had several times in my life where it's like, and I look back at it and I realize people were seeing things through a very neurotypical lens, which is valid. That's their lived experience. And expecting like a one-size-fits-all solution for me. And I'm just like, that doesn't quite work for me. I don't understand how that's supposed to help here. So like other prejudice and open their minds. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know. Society is so fucked at this point. And society is so scared to look at the fact of to why so many people are struggling with mental health now. That they're scared to understand the societal problems that are causing this uprise in this mental health crisis, that instead they just go, oh, you're not actually depressed. You don't actually have this. You're not actually dealing with that. You're just making it up for attention. You're just trying to da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, no, more people are speaking out about it. More people are speaking out about things. We're also living in a world right now where, especially with the rise of social media and instant gratification, we are constantly surrounded by all the news about everything happening all at once. We are bombarded constantly with mass amounts of information, good, bad, positive, negative. We are told simultaneously that hobbies aren't worth your time. But also, it's important to take time and do things for yourself and not for, you know, the world. You gotta take time to do little hobbies for yourself. But also, you're wasting time by doing that hobby if you don't monetize it. But then that defeats the purpose of having a hobby that is just for you. And trust me, I'm really bad about monetizing my hobbies. I will fully admit that, and it does suck sometimes, but, you know, I'm caring about people to the point that I'm politically homeless. Oh no. Someone wants attention, especially a kid. There's usually a reason. Exactly, Fio. I've said it before. I've said it again. If you are looking at someone and go, oh, you're seeking attention, maybe take a moment to think about why they feel the need to do that. Take a moment to think about why they may be acting out in this way to try to get your attention and what may be causing them to feel like they have to do that. So I'm not going to get too into it, Immortal. I'm going to touch on it very lightly, but we're going to leave it at that so it doesn't get super political. The problem with them banning social media for kids under 16 in the UK is A, it's going to push them to more dangerous sites, and B, I don't think they're actually doing it just for just to protect the kids. It is a further push because people are not submitting their information for the previous things they've tried to instill, and it's basically going to force everybody to submit their personal information into not secure databases, and it's not actually going to help anything. They're going to find ways around it, just like they did already. It's not on the government to make those choices. It's on the parents to actually be taking care of their kids and teaching them right from wrong, and that social media is fine when used appropriately. Just tune out after realizing who I'm arguing against. Yeah. This isn't something that the government should have the control over. This is something that is on the parents, which systematically, I've talked about this before, we as a society have systematically failed children and parents. That's a whole nother problem, though. We live in a world where raising a child is basically impossible, yet we're all pressured to have fucking kids anyway. All right, Rimuru, have a good night. I actually am worried that I will not be able to access my job because of this without submitting my personal IRL information to accounts that are very specifically not tied to any of that for my safety as a creator, as a VTuber, and then to have that information leaked, because it's happened time and time again with Discord, with Twitter, with so many sites. It is a problem. There is not a secure database. There just isn't. Like, I have already lost access to certain features in Discord and stuff because I have not given them my face. And I don't particularly hide my face, but if they start asking for actual IDs, I'm worried because that is information that I don't want out there. Especially not tied to my content creator life, you know? Like, that's a safety thing at that point. I planned on it. I was just gonna leave it there. It's just, it's so scary. I'm just terrified, guys. I'm scared of the world. I don't know. Have empathy for people around you. Actually give a shit. Remember, we're all human. This is all our first time living. We are all doing our damn best. And if somebody is being a piece of shit, then they're just not worth having in your life, and you are allowed to quietly cut them off. And that's fine. You don't have to make a big fuss out of it every time. If somebody is a genuine danger to a community, that is one thing to bring up within a community. But 9 times out of 10, it can be handled privately. It is a singular problem that should be handled quietly, and you can just stop associating with each other. Yeah, Theo, it's very scary. All right, guys, I'm going to be honest. As we're going to play here in just a couple minutes, I could use a stretch. I could use a movement. And then when I come back, I think we're going to go ahead and get into Infinity Nikki because we have yapped for 2 hours. Someone pick a hair color for you. Are there specific options? Or can I just say you should do purple because purple? I might actually, when we go to the city, I might need to pick up like some Manic Panic because what we did, the lavender lilac for my hair, the way we did it, it faded very, very, very quickly. So this is actually even my hairstylist was like, just get some Manic Panic if it fades super fast if you want. It won't cause a problem. That's fine. I can work around it. And I went, okay. So I might be changing up the front of my hair a little bit soon. All right. I'm going to get up. I'm going to stretch. I am going to use the restroom, use the litter box because I need to. And then I will see you guys after the ads and we'll get into some Infinity Nikki, okay? Guys, hello. With the entire hair. Yeah, I stopped doing like my entire head. I just do my bangs and a little bit on the sides, a little bit of like a thick money piece kind of thing. My face framing stuff. I dye that. Or I bleach and dye that. Everything else is black. Hi, Prophecy. All right, let's move into some Infinity Nikki. Are we feeling? I think it's game time. I think we've yapped a lot. Nikki, you want to load? You want to load? I don't think it wants to load for me. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I gotta move the pet. Okay, we'll go put you over here. Yeah, I saw. I don't know if I'm gonna wish for it. I do think it's really cool looking. I do think it looks really freaking cool. I just don't know if they're pieces that I particularly will use. You know what I mean? Like, I'm happy we're getting different silhouettes. The shops stuff is gonna fuck me. That's where I'm screwed. The wishing, the banners, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I hope so. God, I still love this fit. I'm actually so obsessed with this outfit. It's not even funny. We got Mirror Crown to do again. Give me my money! Yeah. The like Lolita-esque outfit that first comes in a light purple and then glows up, or not glows up, but the evolution is black, and I'm like, ah! There goes my money! Wife, how are you? Thank you. And keep it good. How's the move going? Hi, Star. I know. It's so good. 1 second, guys. Shark, we made. Oh no! Wife. God, I can't imagine trying to move. Well, oh, honey, take as much care of yourself as you can. Thank you, Box. Good. Oh, that's a fit. Honestly, if the cape was the red one, I think this would be cute. It's the purple that throws me off. I love when I just go through Mirror Crown like it's nothing. Just don't even have to try. It's beautiful. It brings me much joy. Oh, okay. I need an elegant aesthetic outfit. Vero, thank you for the sub. Oh my god, you guys started a hype train.
And on the Discord.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, hang on. Elegant aesthetic. Ooh, I don't know if I have one. Do I have an elegant aesthetic outfit? Elegant and aesthetic. Did I just not finish this outfit? Oh, is this the one in the current thing? Vero, thank you for gifting us sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys. You guys are keeping Cat-A-Thon going, and that terrifies me a little bit. Is that the current? It is. Okay, so we just got to finish this. That's fine. Okay, through here. Oh, let me swap. There we go. Outfits. For farewell. Okay, listen to death and let it usher in new life. Welcome to Soul Crossing. I'm old Astropia, and I'm here to. I have been expecting you. After a full year of fine-tuning, I finally perfected this test in honor of the tide sending ceremony. Find your spirit creature. Trust me, it won't disappoint. Do you feel like your soul is unseen, untouched, and unreachable? Fear not. Without innate tools, I can show you a glimpse of your soul's true form. It could be the warm and steadfast plume veil, the energetic and lively skirt tail, or even, like the cat standing right in front of me, a little blob of rising dough. A little blob of rising dough. Did I hear that correctly? I'm talking about you. Step forward, little one. Your spirit creature is exactly that, a vibrant presence, full of endless possibilities. Why can't I be a magnificent slab of barbecue? You're messing with me, aren't you? Besides, you're just making this stuff up. There's no way this is real. Of course not, my dear. This is a market set up to celebrate the tide sending ceremony. An occasion this important deserves nothing less than absolute seriousness. Hello, I'm Nikki. Could you tell me more about the spirit creature you've mentioned before? Mentioned earlier, does someone like me from outside the boneyard have one too? Of course, every living being possesses a spirit creature. However, my fair lady, your spirit is quite extraordinary. Its image is as intricate as interwoven starlight. I'm afraid I cannot easily discern its form. How fascinating. So, how do I go about finding out what my spirit creature is? Life moves at such a frantic pace. Why not quiet your mind and listen to the whispers of your soul? This game, Find Your Spirit Creature, is exactly what you need. Simply collect the answers to the soul quizzes and enter them into the soul travelogue. Then the final form will reveal your spirit creature. Who knows? You may even encounter an unexpected surprise. That sounds so interesting. Tuning into the answers within feels like having a conversation with another version of yourself. I feel like it could be really rewarding. Nikki, let's give it a try. Handsome and dashing as I am, I deserve a spirit creature just as charming. Definitely not a blob of dough. Yeah, why not? I'm so excited. I can't wait to find out what my spirit creature is. Let's give it a try. Oh. Okay, a shrimpling rushes towards you, drenched in sweat, quietly followed by several others. What is happening? They're panting and racing against time, each striving to reach the front. It appears they are participating in the Shrimp Games. Judged by the speed, direction, and the distant roars echoing, yeah, I think it'll be the being chased by a behemoth. You've grasped the secrets of this game, haven't you? With a participant as beautiful and intelligent as you, even I can't help but look forward to the result. Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate it. However, to reveal the final answer, you must collect 16 soul quizzes. I've hidden them in various places around the market. It's up to you to find them. We have to find them ourselves. Sounds like a scavenger hunt. I'm guessing Mr. Astrapia means he wants us to keep an eye out for these quiz questions as we explore the market, right? Exactly. Wandering through a bustling market will uncover the mysteries of your soul. Is there any way to explore that's more delightful than that? When the send-off music plays, countless souls reach towards a new beginning. But I've often wondered, what about the loneliness and longing left in the hearts of those who remain, and where does that go? As young, I left my hometown. Even after reading countless books, I still couldn't find the answer. It wasn't until I returned that I realized what we know of the soul could be blended with tales from afar to create this game. Since then, people have come to realize that warmth and laughter are a more profound tribute to life than mourning. Because of this, the market has gradually become brighter, warmer, and more full of life. No wonder the atmosphere here feels so different from what I imagined. Yes, apart from the stall here, there are other stalls up ahead. That's the Banquet of Repose, organized by the 4 major departments of the Boneyard. It's specifically designed to offer comfort and companionship to souls in various states. You should know that if a soul is confused or carries regret, the path of reincarnation becomes especially difficult. That's why offering them one final gesture of warmth and care helps them move on to their next life without lingering attachments. If the two of you are interested, you might as well go take a look. Who knows? There might even be some unexpected surprises waiting for you.
Such beautiful weather. Perfect for a walk by the sea.
Oh, wait, is it those blue things? Is that what we're looking at? Oh. I don't know. What's that blue thing up there? I want to know what it is. Hang on. I'm now curious. What is this? Ah! A group of enthusiastic shrimplings invites you to explore the mysterious Titan's graveyard, where a wishing bone is said to lie hidden, capable of granting wishes. Pull out a yellow map and study it with care, checking whether the pack holds enough lanterns to directions. Join the group immediately and suggest following the wind gliders. Who knows, something even more interesting might be discovered. I think I would make sure I have enough stuff. Okay, follow the guide in the soul travelogue and use the ability outfits to wisely to obtain soul quizzes. Complete soul quizzes until the recording will be recording the soul travelogue. After finding and playing all the soul quizzes, head to Astrapia to discover your spirit creature. Ooh, okay.
The wind carries stories from afar, along with lingering thoughts that have yet to fade.
Nomad! Really, his name is Nomad. I can't remember where, but one of the menus has a guide to find him. Okay, I'll have to find the actual menu for it. The theme for the Cultivarian's graduation project is really giving me a hard time. They say there are plenty of souls and inspiration here, but I've been here forever and my mind is still totally blank. Hello. Oh, are you two here to set up the banquet of repose organized by the 4 major departments? I'm sorry, I was so busy worrying that I hadn't even finished setting up the stall. Just a moment. Hi, Masa. I hope you're having a good day. I appreciate you taking the time to say hi. You can get some sleep, get some rest, Theo. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I do. No rush. We could hear you sighing from a mile away. Is something bothering you? Something, more like everything. My graduation project got pushed back a week, and while practicing, I nearly swung my soul pendulum into someone's head. On top of that, my mentor just gave me a copy of Theoretical Rules for Soul Hospitality, and he left me here to find inspiration through practice. But I'm still totally lost. I have no idea where to start. If someone could just show me how it's done, maybe I'd get a spark of inspiration. I see. I have a bit of experience when it comes to communicating with souls. How about I give it a try? If it helps you find some inspiration along the way, that would be even better. Really? That would be amazing. I really need the help. Okay, let's experience the banquet. It doesn't look too difficult. Let me give it a try. Bold yet meticulous. Meticulous. You're exactly the role model I need. Let's get started. I'll be taking notes. Oh. Okay, what do I actually have to do? Raise the contentment as much as possible within the limited round of offerings. Okay, offerings provided by the way station can be used to raise the contentment of souls. Okay, it plays offerings according to blessings for instructions for blessing and a contentment boost. Okay, oh. Okay. I'm now out. I guess treat. Okay. I think that does it. Okay, so basically it's just fitting in as many things as I can. Got it. Got it. Brilliant, truly brilliant. To think such dry academic rules could be interpreted in such a clever and ingenious way. My mind is finally opening up, and inspiration for my graduation project is coming forth. I have a few research ideas in mind now, but I'm a bit torn. Nikki, could you help me choose a direction for my project? Ooh, how to create a welcoming space for souls. I like that. The instructions change sometimes for the levels. Oh, wonderful, amazing. We love that. I'm sure this will be enough to make my mentors sit up and take notice. With a clear direction, my graduation is finally within reach. Nikki, you're my academic savior. To be honest, if I hadn't found any inspiration or managed to set up the stall, I would have had to say goodbye to my dream of becoming a ferryman. I'd have ended up stuck somewhere as another disheartened youth with no future. The process of finding inspirations is never easy. As a stylist who often gets stuck myself, I'm just happy to help. By the way, the Cultivarian will be opening more soul repose altars in the future. Since you're so talented, please come back and give us your feedback. thing is. This is actually pretty
like Monster Hunter.
Because the area we're in is a thing. Hi, Bread. How you doing? Okay, so I think these are what we're doing now. Oh, is this basically gonna send us through all of these? God, I have 2 days to finish this. I'll get as much done on stream as I can, and then I might have to finish some of it offline. We'll see, because we've also got some quests. Passing travelers are weary souls. You're welcome to rest here. May peace be with you. I have a headache right now because the storm that's approaching. Oof. Oof. Yeah, we've got a big one coming in this week, and I'm a bit stressed about it. Passing traveler. Oh, I already read this. She's chanting some kind of weird spell. Please don't be afraid, it's not a spell. It's a psychological affirmation technique I found in a healing book. I just tweaked it a little. I was hoping it would make people feel at ease, and maybe even encourage them to take a closer look at the Healing Grounds Banquet or Repose stall. It's actually a pretty interesting idea, but at the moment, it seems the effect is... Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing. Usually the Healing Grounds stall is the nicest one, where you hear the most laughter. But this year, it's almost eerily quiet compared to the other stalls. I just can't figure out what went wrong. Nikki, judging from your outfit, you must be a stylist with a great eye for detail. Could you help me figure out what the problem is? Look at the herbs. The Healing Ground stall is filled with the scent of herbs. Maybe the visitors don't like the smell. Strains actually followed the aromatherapy encyclopedia to blend a few calming fragrances. The herb smell should be much less noticeable. I've taken a few whiffs, and I can only smell a faint fragrance. I don't think that's it, Nikki. Decorations? People aren't shopping, and they usually go to shops that look pretty and inviting. And maybe your stall's decorations are too plain and missing a bit of soul. Soul, by all logic, the soul concentration here at Soul Crossing is already extremely high. Isn't that enough? What Nikki means is that it's just missing some pizzazz. Like eye-catching decorations, it's just too plain. I see. Compared to the other stalls in the market, ours does feel a bit too plain, but honestly, I don't know the first thing about decorating. I have a simple but effective idea. Use flowers to decorate the stall. It doesn't need to be too fancy. Just a few flowers can make the atmosphere feel warmer and more inviting. In the past years, the areas outside the Dragon Runes were filled with flowers. I often picked them to make calming sachets. Unfortunately, this year, the Soul Tide has affected the bloom. I guess we'll just have to try our luck. However, I need to stay and look after the stall. Nikki, could I trouble you to pick 3 wild daisies for me? No problem. With those decorating the stall, I'm sure it'll feel inviting again. It's gonna make me actually go get daisies. Okay. I was like, I think I've got some, but no, I have to collect new ones. Okay. That should be another soul quiz. Yeah, it is. Okay, wandering through this market filled with a glow of warm lights, you find yourself holding precious invitations with 2 stalls of the Soul Story Club. Which one will you? Stall where anyone may step on stage and speak. An interesting tale from the Boneyard will be met with warm applause. A stall hosted by an experienced ferryman in the dim golden glow take the role of a listener, drifting and reflecting within the stories. Ooh, I like that. Okay, it does kind of show you some of them. I see. Well, that'll make it easier. The flowers nearby have been affected by the Soul Tide and are blooming very sparsely, so they may not be easy to find. Thank you so much for your help. Now let me see those cute flowers. Take them. Here they are. I managed to find a few that are in full bloom. They're perfect for decorating the stall. Oh my, so many customers. Peaceful yet lively. This is exactly the kind of atmosphere the Healing Grounds stall should have. You did it, Nikki. Your tastes are so unique and perfectly on point. I'm just glad I could help. Seeing everyone enjoying themselves makes Momo and me feel really proud. As a thank you, I'd like to invite you to help with the setup of the Healing Grounds Banquet of Repose. Unlike the Cultivarium, this place is mainly for hosting weak and damaged souls. When setting it up, you need to take special care and do your best to create a peaceful sanctuary. Let's experience it. May this tranquility nourish your soul and guide you toward peace. Okay. on this one, but okay. Oh, it does it now. I see. Kind of all I can do. All right. We can buy 3 keys with this then. Oh. Okay, we're gonna buy that key. Unlock this, put you here. Oh, that still doesn't get me high enough. Okay. Let's try this again. Or do I need to? I don't know. Wonderful arrangement. Just quietly taking it in. It feels as though my heart is being gently soothed with every breath. Didn't expect it, did you? Nikki's really good at comforting souls. If I keep learning, maybe one day I'll become a soul healer too. Becoming a soul healer takes a lot of learning and practice. While arranging the offerings, I could genuinely feel the healer's desire to bring peace to others. I think the most precious part of healing is not just the application of skills, but the actual connection. We'll be opening more soul repose altars in the future. I truly do hope to see you again. As a healer, meeting guests like you, who treat souls with such care, is a rare comfort to me as well. Okay, so does that... Okay, the high score doesn't give me more diamonds, it just gives me extra stuff. Okay. Then let's go just do... Actually, you know what? We'll, like, finish these while we're here. Okay, there's this here. That crime market enthusiastic muse invites you to join their impromptu dance. I want to join in. I probably wouldn't actually, but we're gonna say that I would. All right, let's do number 2 here. We're gonna do that. Yep. And then this will give us keys. right, and then we're gonna unlock you and you. Oh, we're out of shells now. I gotta buy the keys. Okay, that gets me there. Cool! Oh! There's a lot more keys than I actually needed, but... I realized I had one more round. I thought I'd already finished it. Alright. We're just gonna go like level to level, try to finish them up, and then we'll do... Hi, Outer! Oh, I've played Love Nikki as well. That's actually why when I saw that this game was coming out, I was so excited because I remembered very fondly playing Love Nikki. Like, it was a very fond memory for me. So I was so excited to hear about this game. So excited. Buy these keys as well. Ba-bum. Oh god, yeah. I always just got a color remover because I was so scared of fucking it up with the vitamin C treatments. Let that go in. You there. You there. You there. You there. Ooh. You do you there. And you there. Oh, this is interesting. 3 different... Okay, so I need to put different types of offerings around each other. Hi, Strange. How you doing? There we go. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Definitely enjoying the fact that it's a cozy day. To put you here. You're gonna end up moved, but we'll let you stay there for now. Yeah, we love a good cozy Sunday. We can probably put you here. And you there as well. Ooh, actually. Okay, never mind. You're gonna come up here. I'm gonna get here. Trying to think if there's any way I can like adjust this, right? So you've got one. Trying to get more points out of it where I can. Hi, Blue. I don't know how I feel about this one again. Like, I don't hate it, don't get me wrong. But it's also got me a little... Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take that. Oh, I have a whole other round. What was I doing? Oh, that doesn't actually let me do much here. Okay. That's fine, though. I got my 700. Yeah, I do. I keep forgetting that we have another round. We're like, oh, I don't think I'm going to quite get there. And then I, like, do it. And I'm like, oh, okay. We still have something to do the thing. Okay, so I want basically as much of the same things as I can get. Go see was Evil Dead, the new one. So if you guys weren't here earlier, we were talking about that there was another movie we wanted to go see and we couldn't remember what it was this year. Another like summer horror film, and it's like, what the fuck was it? Because I want to see Obsession. I'll probably have to wait till that's on streaming now. We're gonna try to go see Backrooms before it leaves theaters. And then I was like, there's a third one we wanted to see in theaters. What was it? Evil Dead. That's what it was. Evil Dead. Oh, wait. No, I think I see what I gotta do here now. Okay, hang on. Okay. Yeah. All right. Look at all that. Look at all double. Are you okay over there? He is just laughing slightly maniacally. No, no problem. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Blue, we're good. We got this clean. Look at that. Yeah, he was watching the Evil Dead trailer and it's a little brutal. And then it snapped him back to the video he was watching, and the first line back was, it was a bit much, not gonna lie. Just in case the mic didn't pick up that whole sentence there. If offering has no adjacent offerings on both left and right slots. Oh. Wait. Just like that. Is that... Yep. All right. Timing you couldn't pay for it, yeah. Look at all that doubling. Look at all of it. Oh, because there's... Okay, I see. Because these do count. Okay. And the last 3 will get nabbed by that. Wait, why do you only get 1? Why are some things doubled twice and some things only doubled once? This confuses my brain. I think now the question is, I think I just have to kind of fill everything as much as I can. While trying to minimize, like, how much things are touching. Oh, you actually make me less. I think that's all I'm getting. I think that's all I'm getting. That's fine, though. I still pass. I don't actually care about the extra stuff. I just want it done. Oh, I can make this faster. Beautiful. Oh. Okay. When an entire row or column is fully occupied by offerings... Oh, okay. So I want to kind of fill as much as I can in where I can. Got it. Right, so if I do you, and then we put like you there, buy the keys, do you there. Money that I don't have. Oh, I'm 1 short of the free keys. Of course I am. But that's fine. Yeah, that's gonna go wild. Look at that. And then that gives me a ton more keys. In fact, probably all the keys that I need now. Yeah, okay. So now, I just start filling. not out of money. Gee, look at some of these going wild. Jesus. Oh, this is actually crazy to watch how crazy these are going. And I've got another round. Yeah. All right. This one really is just fill it in perfectly and you win. You don't even have to go that far. Jesus. Okay, that one was easy peasy. Okay, that's all it was done. So now we have to continue on with the quest. Beautiful. Amazing. Stygia. I like that name. The pendulum always sways, guiding souls along their way, leading the lost so they may find eternal rest. Excuse me, your song is very beautiful, but it sounds a bit sad. Are you all right? Thank you for your concern. My name is Stygia, and I'm the owner of Hall of Return's Banquet of Repose stall. This is a soul-faring ballad passed down through my family. Singing it here not only guides lost souls on their way, but also helps everyone better understand these kinds of songs. It's a pleasure to meet you. The rhythm is very unique, but for some reason, I can't help feeling as though I'm still waiting for something to respond to it. Yes, it needs to be accompanied by a special instrument to fully realize its power. The music not only soothes souls with regrets, but also gives the living a place to lay their yearning to rest. It must sound incredible when played. I'd love to hear it. I'm sorry, I can't do that at the moment. That instrument, which has never left my side, somehow vanished without a trace. It disappeared at such a critical moment. I understand how you feel. If it's alright, Moment, I would be happy to help you look for it. Of course, your kindness is truly heartwarming. Thank you so much. I don't know. I think she doesn't take care of her instrument that well. Hey, look, I found it. Is this thing even an instrument? Stygia just left it here. Maybe it's just a bowl she uses to eat with. Dummy, she was always tapping it before. She practically showed you how to use it and you still don't know. Veli, knew it. You two again. So it was you two. Put Stygia's instrument down right now. Miss Nikki, let's talk this through. There's no need to jump to conclusions. What are you afraid of? We're not causing trouble. We're doing something good. Something very good. That's right. It's absolutely a good thing. Ever since Boss Bones left, some of the lingering souls have been very upset and crying all day long. Everyone says Stygia's instrument is really good at soothing souls, so we thought we'd borrow it. Yes, borrow it and help ease their sadness. However, we still haven't figured out how to use it. All we can make are terrible sounds, so it's probably not helping at all. In that case, you should return it to Stygia. It's a family heirloom she used to fairy souls. She's been wondering where it went. Nick is right. What were you thinking? Nikki, could we trouble you to help return the instrument for us? Embarrassed by what you did? It's fine, buddy. Oh, the bright side. It's not the first time we've embarrassed ourselves anyway. Be quiet, Nut. You know, it's probably like Newt, but all I see is Nut. All right, since you're so sincere, I'll help you return to Stygia and explain everything to her. But you'll have to apologize to her yourselves. You're so kind, Miss Nikki. All right, back we go. Stygia, this is the instrument you lost, right? We've managed to find it for you. Try to keep a closer eye on it in the future. Don't let those troublemakers take it away from you again. That's right. I didn't think you'd find it so quickly, Nikki. Momo, thank you so much. When I was young, I would watch the elders use it to guide lost souls. Without it, I wouldn't have the confidence to continue carrying out my duties as a soul ferryman. It's been with your family for so long. I'm so glad we could help you find it. Now that the instrument has been recovered, let's start setting up for the Banquet of Repose. Oh, of course, but the Soul Repose altar of the Hall of Return is different from the others. We mainly attend to souls that are unable to find rest. Such souls have long been in a state of confusion, making guiding them more difficult and leaving them more easily disturbed. While arranging the offering on the altar, extra care and focus are required. If you don't mind, please allow me to accompany you now that I have my instrument back. Its deep, resonant tones can help calm your mind more quickly, allowing you to sense the souls around you. Consider it my way of expressing gratitude. Let's do this! May the music become your guide, helping you hear the hidden longings and certainties around you. Okay. Contentment +1 for each soul shell obtained upon settlement. Oh. Okay. So we get 3. Sold by you. Oh, insufficient soul shells. That's fine. Okay. So I am looking to basically place these around other things I see. I see now. Okay. And then I need to see if I can buy another key. And I filled it all. Final round. I'm doing nothing. I have it all. There we go. This is amazing, Nikki. The Solar Pose altar feels as though it's been imbued with a unique power. Its warmer and resonance are enough. Its warmth and resonance are enough to guide even more lost souls. I'm sorry, guys. I'm stumbling over my words a lot today. Of course, Nikki is the best there ever was, and the best there ever will be. Thank you. While arranging the offerings, I felt a sense of calm, unlike anything before. And questions that once seemed unclear now seem to have an answer. The Hall of Return will continue to open more Solar Pose altars in the future. I look forward to seeing you both again. All right, let's do the rest of these. I think there's, what, 3 more? And then we have 1 more round of them. Offering contains an odd amount of soul shells. Oh, okay. Ugh. Let's unlock the middle here. Let's see, so we're gonna get 7 keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we can buy up to 7 more comfortably. Won't actually let you just turn it. Okay. That'll give me 2 more keys. Auto completed. Beautiful. Amazing! Okay, these are mostly locked. Amazing. For every identical offering purchase, the price of the next identical offering plus 1 per... Oh, so I need to buy different offerings as much as I can. Oh, and contentment it provides is +5 permanent. Oh, okay. So it gets more expensive, but it gives more contentment. I see. that'll get us another 5 keys. Okay, so we get 5 more keys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we can absolutely afford to just buy these keys. Toss you down. Oh, I don't have the key for it though. Damn it. All right. All right. And then we'll get the keys for the rest of this. Okay, so now you come here, and then you can go there, and you can go there. And then we can get another one of you in here. You go there, and then you can come there. And then we can put you there. Beautiful. Done. Beautiful. All right, I think this is the last one here. For every identical offering sold, the price of the next identical offering plus 1 permanently, and contentment it provides is permanently doubled. Okay, so once again, we are looking to double our... We want to focus in on like 2 types of offerings. And just buy as many of them as we can, I guess? Oh, wait, is it sold? It says sold. I see. Okay. Doing? All right, we'll also do these guys. So we'll choose those 3 basically to do as much as we can. And then, see, now I can, like, do that. Oh, why can't I? Oh, I need to place it down, that's why. Okay, here it smells like vitamin puke. Dear God, oh no. All right, we're gonna buy like 2 more of these, and then we're gonna start selling them. Well, we won't sell them yet, but... All right, we're gonna do this. This will get us 3 more keys. 2025 is closer than 19. Okay, listen, you don't have to remind me of how old I'm getting, okay? How you doing, malware? Oh. This is disgusting now. Okay. This is actually disgusting. Easy. Stop acting old? Be as old as I fucking want to be, bitch. I'll be as old as I want. Can't stop me. Can't stop, won't stop. Lots of new pieces. Those tights are kind of cute. I love that, like, the details on this look like frosting. It's like DecoDen frosting, which is so cute. I mean, I'm a witch. Listen, we're old as fuck sometimes. Oh, all right. We just gotta take a photo here. I can do that. I don't know if it's gonna count that. You need DecoDen stuff so bad. I actually used to do some. If you guys want for like a hand cam stream for a craft one, I could get some of this stuff. I don't have any of the actual DecoDen whip, but I've got all the gems and I've got capuchons and planar resins and stuff like that. So we could absolutely do like a DecoDen stream if that's something you guys would be interested in. I used to love doing it. I just don't anymore. Also, I'm really sorry, guys. I really gotta pee again. I have consumed so much liquid in the last, like, hour. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom as quick as I can. I'm sorry. I usually try to time it with ad breaks, but I can't. I can't this time. I'll be back as fast as I can. All right. All right, little shits. You don't gotta... I make it to the bathroom just fine. God. I'll also open the window because it is very warm in here and I'm getting a little bit of a headache from the heat, so... That radiant brilliance, those flawless natural figures. A special soul, where might you be? Hello, may I ask, what exactly did you mean by special soul? Miss Nikki, I'm Leonid, a soul analyst from the Soul Observatory, and the manager of the Banquet of Repose Staff Hall. By special soul, oh my god, I can't fucking talk. I meant a mysterious entity recorded only in ancient texts. It's something I really hope to treat as at the Soul Repose altar. I mean, don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on that. It sounds incredible. I'd like to see it. Although most of my colleagues at the Institute consider it nothing more than a legend, I firmly believe it exists. I wish I could find some trace of this special soul. Whether to treat at the Soul Repose altar or to study it at the Soul Observatory, it would be of a great importance. Unfortunately, I've been waiting here for 3 whole days. Aside from a few cold gusts of wind and an overexcited heartbeat, I found nothing. I nearly even delayed opening the stall. Sounds like it hasn't been easy. However, your passion for research is really admirable. Based on my observations and analysis over the past few days, the target is most likely on the grass outside of the Soul Crossing Market. Miss Nikki, could you use your remarkable skills to help me capture an image of this special soul? No problem, leave it to Momo and me. Bum, bum. Oh, hey, that's gonna be a whim star, ain't it? Oh no, this is gonna be... Hello? Oh, I keep hitting control instead of Q. I'm just an idiot. Are you gonna make me chase it? This is supposed to be a quiz, not a physical test. Jesus. The banquet preparation meeting, Meggle gives you an important task of preparing the dishes. What do you plan to do? Both classic and authentic. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have an actual menu.
What should we do today? If nothing comes to mind, let's just wander around.
You want a snail soul chat? There you go. I am too. I don't even know what the options are. Give me Flora sheep. You can't wait to see what I get. We'll see. I'm gonna try to finish it today. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Miss Nikki, judging by your expression, you must have brought back a photo of that special soul, right? Yep. The perfect mix of light and shadow, the elegant silhouette. There's no doubt about it. This is the special soul I've been searching for. It's breathtaking. This is invaluable, Nikki. Even though I didn't see it in person, it feels as though I've had a conversation with it through this photograph. Thank you. It's only thanks to the clues you provided that we are able to find it. At this moment, words can barely express my gratitude. May I have the honor of inviting you to assist with the Soul Observatory's Banquet of Repose? The souls we attend to are at the edge of consciousness, often complex and unstable. It's hard for them to find comfort at ordinary Soul Repose altars. They require someone with exceptional talent to interpret their thoughts. Only then can we offer them proper care. Of course, I hope we can bring them peace and help them on their journey towards reincarnation. Yep, let's do this. For every offering absorbed, contentment upon... Oh. Oh. I see. We're just gonna fit as many on here as we can. Thank you. I don't think I need a second one of the bottles, right? List to help with the quiz is called Souls and Veils. Okay. Good to know. Ooh. Hold on, just to find it. You didn't have to do that. I do appreciate it though. Done. How am I feeling? It hasn't been in terribly, like we had that little heat wave. That was a little rough. It wasn't too bad. Like it was manageable. However, the heat that's coming up this week might kill me. So, we'll see. We'll see. All right, this should be the last of these. Oh. Okay, so you're an absorber. We get 7 keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that means 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can comfortably get. So, will, like, the things that absorb, will they absorb the other absorbers? How does that work? Refresh you. Leaf antler for your animal. Ooh. I am curious to see what I'll get. I think that's kind of all we can do here. Okay, when an offering absorbs at least 3 offerings within a round, contentment is permanently doubled. Oh, okay. Be there just so we've got you. Yeah, we'll grab you. Go wash your hair. Have fun. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we're gonna do 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. Okay, so that's got 3 for that now. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna fit anymore. That's fine. Oh, you greedy bitch! You took. Oh, you greedy, greedy, greedy. One, 2, 3 for you. 1. Oh, I didn't mean to do that yet. Shit. I mean, it should be fine, but still. I don't need another thing that's gonna absorb here. There we go. All right, 1 more. This should be our last one. Okay. Put you there. Two, 3, 4, and then I can like tuck you there. Okay. Put you there, put you there. And then you here. And then that should all absorb all of that. I can do you there, you there. Ooh, I can do you there and you there. Okay. You can go there. And then you can go there. And then you... Oh, you didn't actually get shucked up. Oopsie. But that's fine, though. Okay, so I don't need to buy any keys. What I do, however, need is just as many of these as I can fit wherever they can go to then get absorbed. Yeah, that'll take in a lot. And then it's gonna double everything by like 4 times. Yeah. Easy peasy lemon motherfucking squeezy. Squeeze that bitch. Hi, DC Dimple. Thank you for the follow, my dear. Welcome in to the Kitty Coven. If you guys do not know me, I am Liliana Quinn, your Neko High Priestess of the Kitty Coven here on Twitch. We do a lot of horror games, a lot of cozy games, and a little bit of whatever the heck I'm feeling. How was your stream? How was House Flipper? That's what I keep meaning to play and just haven't gotten around to yet. Hi, Lord. Hello, hello. Being a little extra cozy, finishing up this Nikki update. House is mustard yellow. That's a choice. I don't know if it's a choice I would have made, but that's definitely a choice. All right, let's see. I think this gives us the last 2 pieces in this outfit, which does mean that I should be able to then, ideally, got ready to run. Yes, please go take care of yourself. Make sure you get that after stream care, and I will do my best to take care of your community. We're being a little extra cozy comfy today, so it should be good vibes all around. All right, now I gotta level Dish up. Come on, go faster, level faster. Okay, it just glowed up. Okay, now I should be able to 100% our mirror crown. I'm not doing the combat one right now. I'm not doing I hate that one so much. I know I need it for the outfits, but I hate it with a passion. I haven't even done this area's freaking miracle outfit because I don't want to do it. I just don't. Oh, I was gonna say if my Eurekas don't carry me through that, I'm gonna scream. Okay, we did it. We 100% mirror crown. That's what matters. Give me my gems, please. Thank you. I'm a broke in this game. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get those outfits. I did just get the newest one, the archery outfit from last update. So hopefully that'll make it easier, but oh, I hate it with a passion. Why? Like, I remember when this game came out and they were like, yeah, we don't really want like a ton of combat. Obviously, there needs to be a little bit of something in the open world for that. So that was fine, but we didn't want it to be combat heavy. And then they give us a fucking whole combat dungeon run. I don't want a dungeon run of combat in my dress-up game. It just don't. Okay, so we have some quests and then this to do, and that's it. So let's do this quest, because this is the bigger one, and then there's a couple smaller ones. So we'll do this, and then we'll come find a couple of the questions, and then we'll go to a smaller one, and then we'll come find a couple questions. Mostly so that way I can break up, like, having to read out loud, because I'm really bad at reading out loud excessively, so. We're gonna do what we gotta do. Can narrate dramatically? I mean, maybe. I can sometimes do it, but my brain's just too mush today. But I got, like, there's 2 days left in this update, so I gotta finish this. Its red glow burns like flame. Its joints like dragon bone the same. I swear this is the worst thing I've ever written. Which one of these stupid herbs is Bone Flame Bloom? By the dragon spirits, someone please come help me. My savior's here. Paxton, are you sorting herbs? I thought I heard you mention something about Bone Flame Bloom. Is it just my imagination? Or are you unusually impatient today? Are you really Paxton? If I'm not Paxton, then who else could I be? And since when was I impatient? I just love sorting herbs. I had a solar flare-up just now. Nothing serious, but my vision's still a little blurry. Ah. Yeah, the quests are usually permanent, but I still try to get them done with the update because I have enough, like, random world quests to do. I need to pick out Bone Flame Blooms from the Dragon Breath flowers and mix a scented powder to soothe my soul rift. But right now, they all look the same to me. Like the 6 strings of a guitar to someone who doesn't play. I can't tell them apart. Can you help me, Nikki? Paxton looks a little off today. She does seem genuinely troubled. I should help her. Does sound serious. Let me take care of it. All right. These are herbs that need sorting. Let me know when you're ready and we'll go through them together. I'm ready. There's your Bone Flame Blooms. Finally done. Thanks, Nikki. Wait, why does Paxine still seem worried? What's wrong, Paxine? Is something else bothering you? It's nothing. I was just thinking about how to prepare the scented powder. Would a healer leading a team still find it bothersome to mix scented powder? Like I said, the soul rift really affected my vision. Right now, everything just looks like different blobs of color. I can't even read the recipe. But didn't you say it wasn't serious? That was then and this is now. Anyway, that's not the point. I'm frustrated because I have no idea what the recipe says, that's all. Here's the recipe. I can't see it very well, but I think the crafting steps on it should be quite detailed. I remember there's something written on the back as well, like the description of different recipes. Dragon's Breath Flower plus Golden Veil Lily stabilizes mood, uplifting and soothing, perfect for dispelling a bad mood. Dragon Breath Flower plus Blue Glow Ore relieves soul rift symptoms, refreshes the mind, essential for work and study. Dragon Breath Flower plus Golden Veil Lily plus Blue Glow Ore eases multiple forms of stress, bringing calm and clarity, ideal for meditation. Warning, if you have recently experienced soul rift symptoms, do not use this recipe. It may trigger another flare-up. Ooh, okay. Doesn't sound too hard. Just mix up the Dragon Breath Flower with Golden Veil Lily or Blue Glow Ore, and you'll get the scented power that can ease soul rift. Maybe I can help with it. Really, Nikki, you're a lifesaver. Honestly, however, I don't have all the ingredients here. Don't worry, I have the ingredients ready. If you want to, we can start right now. We'll do the Blue Veil Ore. Okay, can be crafted using the materials. Okay. In the boneyard, you may find instance work tables where you can use different ingredients. Instance journal records unlocked recipes. Follow the recipes in the journal to craft specific recipes. Okay. We want... No, 2... Dragon's Breath Flower. And 1... Sweet Dust. Grinding. Okay, it smells so good. Nikki, place the incense burner. You just man the incense burner stand and see what you can collect. No, I'm here for a quest. Okay, I need... gosh. Okay, quest-wise. It was you and you, I believe. I love that I had to get the bone flowers, but that's not what I actually needed. Nice one, Nikki. You did that in no time. Pexine, is this the scented powder you need? Smells too faint. Did you just add Golden Veil Lily or Blue Glow Ore? Never mind, it should be fine if I had both of them. I should get going, Nikki. If it weren't for you, I would have ended up wasting a lot of time. Oh, dear God. Nikki, don't you think Pexine was acting a bit strange? Handling of the recipe is normally a very meticulous person, but today she had extra ingredients to the powder based purely on instinct. However, that would turn it into a completely different recipe. Mama, look, there's some text on the back of the recipe. Warning, if you've recently experienced soul rift symptoms, do not use this recipe. It may trigger another flare-up. Wasn't she making the powder to ease her symptoms? This would make it worse. That's not all. As a team leader of the healers, Pexine should be familiar with most herbs. Yet earlier, she failed to recognize even the most basic herbs. That seems odd. On top of that, Pexine seems like a completely different person from when we first met her. I can't picture her being this impatient with the herbs. Something's not right, Nikki. We need to go after her. Oh, buddy, this ain't good. She's been possessed. Isn't that Bess? But why is she with Pexine? Does the scented powder of yours even work? Don't worry, it's widely used scented powder. As long as you follow my instructions, there shouldn't be any issues. Besides, Lucien guaranteed that his pro tip would definitely work. Nikki, what are you doing here? I was worried about you, Pexine. Are you sure everything's okay? Never better. I could think for 10 hours straight. That's right, she's completely on point now. As you can see, Nikki, she's fully recovered. She just did the scented powder recipe according to my instructions and is now preparing for a follow-up treatment. After all, even with the same symptoms, the type of herbs needed can vary from person to person. For example, dragon breath flower relieves most people's soul rift symptoms, but in some cases, its scent can trigger severe sneezing. Nikki, has Bess always been this knowledgeable about herbs? It's all thanks to Pexine. She explained a lot to me during my treatment. Healers like patients who follow instructions and are eager to learn, don't they, Pexine? That's right. Bess is probably the most genius patient I've ever had. It's kind of embarrassing, but my soul rift symptoms are a little unusual. I'd prefer a few people as possible know about this. I'll handle the rest. I truly appreciate everything you've done. I won't trouble you any further. Something's not right here. Neither Bess or Pexine is like the person they used to be. They've swapped bodies. Barely got away with it. We need to hurry. How's that song? We will shock you coming along. Don't worry, I've memorized the score, studied your notes carefully, and learned all the finger positions. I'm confident I can pull off the performance. And you, how's the scented powder coming along? Something's off about the scent on you. Need me to walk you through the mixing process again? Don't worry, I've got this. The scent is perfect. This time we'll be able to switch back. I'm gonna light it now. Smells alright. Okay, I'll start playing. I told you, they switched bodies. Harsh grating melody fills the air, and Pexine and Briss's soul rift flare up. Oh no, it looks like their soul rift is flaring up. We need to help them. Can I? Okay. Now like that, you have to add just the right amount of water and herbs. Try to get a feel for it. That's an important part of becoming a healer. Don't be afraid. If it's too strong, add some water. If it's too diluted, add more herbs. You can always make adjustments. Don't cry. I know. You're a good guitar pick. If we work together, you'll be the greatest. Wait, where's my guitar pick? What's going on with these two? They keep changing the way they talk. Mom, I just had a crazy idea. I think they've swapped bodies. Nikki, this one takes the cake. This could explain why Pexine suddenly can't recognize even the most basic herbs, and why Bess's playing sounds so terrible. I mean, all of this is happening because they're not in their own bodies? Well, this is the Boneyard in Maryland, so I suppose anything could happen. Do you think they're back to normal yet? I think so. Looks like Lucian's pro tip worked, just like they said. But it looks like they'll need a bit more time to recover. Let's stay here until they wake up. Oh my god. Of course they swapped bodies. Why? Why must we be bound here forever? We must carry burdens none can sever. All those so-called promises, they chain every soul. I've had enough. We can live a life of our own. I won't take this anymore. Is that wrong? All I want is a life where I truly belong. Apparently with the window open, you can hear everything I say outside, and I don't know how I feel about that. But it's so hot that I can't just, like, it, oh. Well, our neighbors are gonna have to deal. Slumbering dragon of ancient lore, guide us through herbal scents once more. We still fulfill your will as before, guarding the cycle evermore. Your final will we shall never forget. Please watch over our kin and gently offset the calamities that lie ahead. Nikki, I think they might have switched back again. Maybe the effects are unstable. They look fine for now. Let's wait a bit longer and see. Sometime later. Band, do you even understand what a band is? I'm telling you, you don't. It's a curse, a shared destiny. Something meant to last a lifetime. Everyone's love and hate tangled together, rising and falling like the soul tide. Petals from a dragon spine stem, fur from Enderpaw's tail, and an entire gleam shell. Drop them into cold water, bring them to a boil, and then let them simmer gently over low heat for 10 minutes. And just like that, we have a pot of fiery, soul-infused seafood tail broth. Mama, they might be getting worse. Looks like Lucian's pro tip didn't work as well as expected. We need to think of something else. Nikki, look, there's a riftman over there. Let's use it. Let's fix it and use it to ease their soul rift. Come on. There you go. I hate when sometimes it doesn't snap into place like it should. My back? My head, I need some music. No, this isn't right. Why am I still inside your body? Come to think of it, the smell of scented powder was off. There were other herbs in it. The color was wrong, and the smoke it gave off. Did you really follow the recipe I gave you? The bigger issue is the music. Music is the resonance of emotion, and your emotions are like an empty auditorium, completely silent. Cut it out, both of you. No more fighting. Everyone, please calm down. Arguing won't solve anything. Can you tell me what happened to the two of you? Maybe we can figure out a solution. Come on, let's hear it. Maybe Nikki and I can help. We gotta explain. So you swap bodies because both of your soul worth flared up at the same time. You are Paxine now. That's right, and I am Bess. The other day, while we were arguing about something, both our soul rift flared up. Please don't tell anyone about this. We don't want anyone to know. For a rock musician, becoming a healer just isn't very rock and roll. My fans wouldn't understand. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, but if you keep it a secret, how will you ever get anybody to help? Actually, we've been secretly getting help from one of the ferrymen. A couple days ago, Bess and I went to see Lucian, and he taught us a pro tip. According to him, if we combined both our methods for soothing soul rift, we should be able to return to our original bodies. Looks like it didn't work. Yeah, Lucian was so sure it would work. Why didn't it? You think he was messing with us, do you? No, we just need some answers. I saw him by the entrance to the healing ground just now. If we hurry, we can still catch him. Honestly, why are you so convinced Lucian's pro tip would work? Trust is a mysterious thing. Since when did you get so philosophical? Anyway, let's go find Lucian and find out what's going on. Thanks for your help, Nikki. I hope we can resolve this soon. I'm starting to miss the scent of herbs. Those two aren't wasting time. Well, they did swap bodies. If you and a slab of barbecue ended up switching places, I'm sure you'd be in just as much of a hurry. I wouldn't. I do love my barbecue. Come to think of it, they still haven't fully recovered from their soul rift, Nikki. We should keep an eye on them. Uh-oh. Lucian passed out again. This ain't great. Lucian, why is he passed out? He's been fainting a lot lately. Must be a soul rift flare-up. There are too many souls needing guidance lately, and the recent soul tide has affected quite a few people, leading to a shortage of ferrymen. Lucian's probably exhausted, which triggered a mild soul rift. It shouldn't be too serious. Let's try waking him up. Nikki, do you think you can snap him out of it? Your sister has arrived. Speaking of sister, how should we have defined that kind of relationship? If my little sister is stronger than me, does that mean she's now my big sister? So does that make me her little brother or big brother? Looks like that's not gonna work. Try something else. 10 souls, need your help. I find that closing my eyes while ferrying helps. It feels like you're guiding souls to another world, and then I don't come back. Wake up! Doesn't look very good. Let's try something else. Music is known to heal the soul. Let me ease this pain with my guitar. Wait, the cause of Lucian's soul rift is fatigue. Your music might be a bit too stimulating. Let's prepare some calming scented powder instead. It can suppress pain and relax the mind. My disappointment in you runs as deep as the scratches on the surface of my guitar. Soul rift isn't just physical wounds, it becomes fractures of the soul. If one's emotions aren't released, they'll eventually build up and overwhelm a person. Absolutely not. The patient needs proper rest. I've been wanting to say this for a while. What's the difference between your music and noise? But the patient goes deaf before they heal from your music. Oh yeah? Well, what about you? Have you ever cared about what the patient is feeling inside? Since neither of us can convince the other, let's have an impartial third party decide. Nikki, would you do us the honor? So who do you choose, me or her? Go herbal, I guess. I trust in traditional herb remedies more. Bess's music therapy does have its benefit, but herbal treatment is far more established and reliable. Lucian doesn't look good. We need to treat him now. Since everything's ready, let's go ahead and start the treatment. I double-checked Lucian's symptoms, and fortunately, I have a scented powder specifically for this type of condition. However, fresh herbs are required for making the scented powder. Seems a bit strange if you go around and gather herbs as Bess. Nikki, do you think you could help me find a glacicle and a dragon spine stem? Here you go. Once you have them, we can start mixing the scented powder. Yes, these are the herbs. The glacicle and dragon spine stem are in good shape. They will give the scented powder great healing properties. Thank you, Nikki. I'll prepare the scented powder right away. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, yay, he's awake. So tired. It seems the scented powder isn't working on Lucian, but normally my patients regain their spirits almost the moment I use it. But Lucian looks like he's already conscious. Lucian, do you recognize me? Meow, meow. Looks like he's fully awake, as if there's something wrong with the herbal therapy. The issue isn't the therapy itself. Whatever it is, the herbs or the powder, their efficacy has been proven over the years. I have an idea. Momo, Paxine, do you remember after using the scented powder and playing the music, Bess and Paxine switched back for a short while? The reason the treatment ultimately failed was most likely due to their lack of knowledge in the other person's area of expertise. But now, Bess and Paxine are both back to doing what they do best. That means we can try a combined approach again, using music alongside herbs to heal Lucian. That makes sense. Let's go find Bess and give it a shot, Nikki. Alright, Bess, figure it out. Did Paxine actually fail to fully heal Lucian? They never truly considered the patient's psychological state. Though I won't deny the efficacy to those traditional treatments, now that she's hit a wall, it's my turn to take the spotlight. Are you ready? Are there no questions? We can begin. I'm ready. All right, we gotta play the guitar. I feel alive again. Thank you, everyone. If it weren't for you, I'd probably be stuck lying on the healing rod for quite some time. Remember, a string that's wound too tightly can't produce a beautiful sound. That's right. You need to rest more from now on. Don't let yourself get too exhausted in the future. Nikki, if it weren't for you, they probably wouldn't have tried to heal me using this method, and I wouldn't have been able to recover so quickly. Though the idea was mine, the real credit goes to Paxine and Bess. Their talents complemented each other perfectly. At least this time, I'll admit your persistence paid off. Even an old tune can feel fresh after a little tweaking. Well, you're right about the importance of emotions. Maybe we should pay more attention to a patient's emotions when treating them in the future. Nikki, what did you just say? What did you just say, Paxine? Bess, you've switched back. Huh? You're right, I'm finally back in my own body. It feels like a dream. Thank you so much, Nikki. Without you, Bess and I probably would have been trapped in each other's bodies for a long time and making a complete mess of each other's work. I'm glad I could help. Lucian will be going back to Faring Souls soon. What about the two of you? What are your plans? Actually, I just had an idea. I'm planning to do some research on herbal music here in the healing ground. In the past, we focused on how herbs interacted to enhance their effects. Now I'm beginning to think music might work in much the same way. It's definitely worth exploring. Who knows? It might lead to new ways to treat patients. With your level of musical skill, that might take some time. It just happens that I have some free time coming up, so I suppose I could lend a hand. Looks like this isn't over yet. Exactly. Maybe we're witnessing the beginning of a beautiful friendship, aren't we? Let's do this. Look at that. Quest done. Amazing. Do the travel shop. I need to go give her stuff. So we do have these, which are much shorter. But instead, we're gonna find a few of these. Come get these sorted out. Oh. La da da, la da da. If we see any along the way, we'll also nab them, but just looking for like blue glowy things. Hey, we got Alice in here. Let's do what we can of this real quick. We do have the record shop. Oh wait, I can just add stuff to my cart now. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh yeah. So much easier than buying them individually. When did they introduce the cart? I don't know when they introduced the cart, but I'm happy they did, because, oh my god. I remember sitting here and, like, buying everyone on its own. Oh, we still have quite a few to buy. Gonna buy all the music. Well, all of your music, game. All of it. The Queen's Lament was one of my favorite updates. That and then the like first portion of it. That whole area, I just loved it so much. And I'm still so mad that it's not here anymore. Like it irks me to a T that we don't have that area anymore. Welcome back from the ads, my dears. If you guys are hanging out, if you're lurking, if you're vibing, and you don't mind taking a minute to drop an emo, it would mean the world to me, or using a channel point redeem. And if you're lurking, but you don't really want to be acknowledged, there is that lurker's greeting redeem. It just makes sure you guys are being counted. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying today. I know it's very low energy, but sometimes we just gotta do what we gotta do, you know? Sometimes it be like that. It do just be like that some days. I'm excited. Tomorrow we're gonna check out the new Dave the Diver DLC, the jungle one. It's gonna be fun. I just don't want to sit there and wait through all that. Yeah, I'm excited for Tuesday because I've got a lot to get done. And hopefully I will be, like, in a way to get it done pretty quick. I don't have candle glow clusters. Oh, it has not been discovered yet. Boneyard at night. Oh, so it's specifically at night. Okay. I'll have to find that at some point. Thankfully, it's not like a wish that I'm losing there. Okay, exciting activities scattered all across the Soul Crossing. Eager and full of enthusiasm. How do you plan to arrange your journey? Probably sketch a timetable. If there's a lot of things I want to do, sometimes you gotta, like, figure out what's when so you don't miss out on the things you're most excited for. Work our way up here. Oh, you're a Whim Star. Okay. There's nothing here. Why is there nothing here? Okay, I don't like that. Oh, wait. Do I need to... Ah, there it is. Okay. An ancient soul ocarina slips from its display and shatters on the ground. Witnessing this moment, what comes to mind? How to repair it? Probably. Back in we go. There are so many, like, big pink chests here. This is gonna be a Whimstar chest, isn't it? Oh my god! Jesus! I wasn't expecting two big boys to pop out of that like that. So much. Yeah, that's what I had to do. I didn't see him yet. So I was like, what am I doing here?
Boneyard beneath the stars.
Oh my god, please
like
stop
world.
spinning so I can kill you.
Are those light spots stars? Or wandering souls?
I wanted diamonds, not a Whimstar, but fine, I guess. If you're gonna hate me like that. I think we've almost got this update completed. Okay. When you enter the archives according to the history of the Parksolians and the customs of Boneyard, how will you choose where to begin? Wander freely between the shelves, sampling different volumes and enjoying a light spontaneous, or choose a book that resonates most deeply? Probably a book that resonates most deeply. I know me. I like sitting and consuming an entire book in one sitting. I can already see there's another one right there. So we've got two right here. While gathering knotted ferns, you find a lazy sprout-born behemoth napping in the middle of the path. The only path blocking your way. What do you do? Probably slip through. No, I'd attempt to befriend it. I'd absolutely attempt to befriend it. Let's be honest here. Okay. On a rainy night in misty forest facing a crying lost streamling, what would you say to them? Probably that I'd stay with them until they find their way home. So many questions that I have to chase down. Why you gotta make me chase them all down? Why can't you? Oh, hey, wait, these are the canticle clusters. Oh. Well, I finally found these. We're gonna grab all of them that are here. Well, another one of these. Why do those deer things sound like cats? It's really out here sounding like a dang cat. Okay, a gorgeous dress skirt tail suddenly appears in the forest, happily spinning and jumping, attracting everyone's attention. What is the first thought that arises? Sense of intrigue stirs as if this were an ancient forest dance. We're instant captivated by the probably intrigue. Let's see, we have 5 more to find. Momo out here stunning them for me. Oh my god, Momo. Momo's going wild. Momo, calm down. Hang on, Momo. We ain't gotta go like that. We ain't gotta go that crazy. Oh, it's a Momo chest. Of course it is. Hi, Kay. How you doing? Oh, working our way through everything for the update. Horrified at next week's weather forecast? Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck, have fun.
Is it gonna be wet for you guys as well? We're getting to like 29 and thunderstorms, and I don't like it. Okay, at the market, 2 people are arguing because they both set their sights on the last scarf claimed to be woven by Loomies. One party starts crying loudly as... Hey, okay. Oh, there's more to this. As a bystander, how do you mediate? Solve it through fair building, comfort their emotions, and suggest accompanying them through the market to look for another scarf woven from Loomies. Probably that. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not excited. I'm just hoping there's enough breaks in the storm that I can at least, like, open the window a little bit and let some of the excess heat out, because especially with gaming PCs running in this room, it's gonna be hell. Okay, wandering through the serene and peaceful healing ground, different healing courses are open for experience. Which would you prefer? Emotional support and encouragement? Yeah, no, emotional support and encouragement. That's an option immediately. Oh, that one was a Whimstar. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Let's see how... Oh, we got some stuff we can collect here. Not a ton, but that's fine. We got 3 more. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. I'm mad, as Rusty said, armpit, fucking hot and humid. Yeah. Yeah. Like, honestly, the weather probably wouldn't bother me as, like, the heat, it sucks. But it's the fact that we're gonna have thunderstorms during it. And I'm like, are you serious? Are you serious? There's storms at the same time as this fucking heat? Ya bitch. For the experience day of the cultivarium, you receive a complex assignment that you have to complete the next day. At this time, a fellow student invites you on a spontaneous outing. What'll you do? Yeah, why not? Oh. I don't know, man. I think I'm just not happy. I don't want storms. There we go. You can take the notes of a deceased soul analyst. On the final page, the line remains unfinished. When the twin moons overlap atop the Lumi tree, only blank can soothe the restless soul surge. What do? Carefully examine the surrounding pages, tracing vocabulary patterns. Yes. I would treat it like a damn puzzle.
Yeah.
Hang on. I mean, yeah, but like when it's storming, it's harder to do things like open the window, and it just makes it more damp. It makes it more humid. It makes it worse. Uh-oh. Get back on, get back on. Oh. I really hate when you're like so close to finishing it and you fall off at like the last damn second. It is the bane of my existence. I didn't really care about it, but I was like, it's gonna be one that's out of the way enough that if I don't get now, I'm gonna forget about, and it's gonna be a pain to find later. All right, let's come get the last question so we can figure out what our soul animal is. All right. You're meditating under the looming tree, steeped in a gentle sunlight, as nature hums its quiet symphony around you. In a sudden lucid spark, something deep clicks in your place. What do? Hold it quietly and savor the hush. All right. Let's go find what our spirit is. Hi, Angel. We're just trying to finish up the Nikki update because, oh my God, there's so much to do. Can we get a shout out for Angel, please? No? How you doing, gorgeous? Look, the threads of fate are woven so wonderfully. I'm so glad to see you again. Let's see what our travelogue says. Hello, Mr. Astropia. I'd like to check my soul travelogue. I can see the composure and confidence in your eyes. You must have collected all the soul quizzes. There's only one chance to see a result. Are you ready? Yes. No, wait, I hit later. Always try to slip this, but no. Give it to me now. Fuck. I don't care. Shut up. Check the travelogue. Reveal now. No problem. Just be clear, this isn't a label to bind you, but a blessing. Remember this moment of anticipation. May your future always be bright and full of infinite possibilities. The exciting moment is here. Let's reveal the answer. I'm a florist sheep. Florist sheep are gentle, attentive caregivers. Their soft wool speaks in quiet comfort. Their light bleats carry sincere concern. With patient care, every inch of soil is tended. Each new sprout is nurtured with meticulous devotion. Disorder is eased into harmony, and barren grounds is coaxed into bloom. The care is steady and unspoken, never seeking lofty praise, only shaping the hours of dawn and dusk into quiet companionship. And when the garden blossoms once more, that is their truest joy. I feel a little called out. I dislike how called out I feel right now. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of being called out like this. You know. I'll deal with that another time. I'll do that on my own later. I don't want to deal with that.
Beautiful weather.
I don't want to deal with that. Alright, we'll come do these. And then we'll try to finish the collection event. And then I might take a bigger beat of my dinner. It's just burgers, so it'll just be, you know, putting them together, basically. And then, I don't know, we'll see. I'll see how I'm feeling after we finish this. I could try to do some Disney, but it is also a lot of reading. We could do more discounty.
Yep.
That's also kind of a lot of reading. Whoa, Nikki, there's a huge pile of fish by the door. If only it all turned into barbecue. Is anyone in there? Do you need help? I'm trapped inside by the plume veils. Can you help drive them away? Seem very excited. Is there something on you that's attracting them? I don't have anything. There's nothing here. 29 to 30 pulls. Now, oh, you're so close. You got this. I was just about to head out when I suddenly heard the plume veils cawing outside. I was so scared that I rushed back in and haven't dared to come out since. I've been waiting for so long, but they don't seem to be leaving. If this keeps up, I'll miss the ceremony. Don't worry, I can use the animal grooming ability to calm them down first. Okay. Alright, the plume veils have all quieted down. Great, it sounds like the noise has stopped. Then I'm coming out. Never pulling again until 120. Yeah, that's valid. I didn't expect that even after becoming a soul, the plume veils would still see me. By the dragon spirits, I've been afraid of plume veils since I was a kid. If only my brother were here. He's great at getting along with them and would definitely be able to lead them away. They brought so many fish and blocked my path. I had no choice but to hide in the cultivarium. I've never even interacted with them before. What is going on here? Yeah, right? It's so cute. I think it's just the preset. It's one of the ability outfits that I got, but I love it. I love it. I love a good outfit in this game. Let me think. If only we could understand what the plume veils are saying. This would be much easier. Leave it to me. Communicating with animals is a piece of cake for me. Plume veils, why are you all gathered here? Caw! Caw! I don't sound like local plume veils. Their accent's way too thick. I need to listen more to get used to it. If Momo can't understand them, then there's no other way. We'll have to rely on guessing. Guessing? That's right. Let me try. Accent plume veils are truly unique. They're quite difficult to translate. Let's try to infer what they're saying from their tone and behavior. Thank you, Nikki. I know. Thank you, sir. Yes, that's it. They're saying, thank you, sir. Sir, refer to me? Did I do something that made them want to thank me? We love your food? That reminds me of brother. He loves to toss a fish to the plume veils whenever he's fishing. He's a ferryman in the boneyard, a very impressive person. The only downside is he's too friendly with the plume veils. Every time he fishes, he shares them with them. It got to the point where a flock of plume veils would swarm the moment he showed up at this fishing spot, which is exactly why I never dared to go near him when he had a rod in his hands. This outfit too, it's so pretty. I love it. I made this. Okay, so I made this because I may not have paid like $1 for an umbrella. And then we made a whole outfit around it, and it's so good. These are gifts for you. Must have the wrong person. I haven't helped you with anything. The wrong person? You mentioned you have a brother. Maybe the plume veils mistook you for him because you two look alike. That must be it. They probably thought it was him, which is why they brought all these fish. Thank you very much. Though it was my brother who helped you, not me. Thank you all. I'll pass your gratitude on to him. Miss Nikki, is there a way to convey my message to them? Well, I can guess what they mean, but I haven't learned how to speak their language yet. Leave it to me. I've already mastered it. A pipsqueak accent like that is not a problem at all. You've already mastered it. Momo, you're a language genius. Let's leave it to Momo then. No problem. The fish are very fresh. Momo, have you really mastered it? Nikki, don't underestimate me. Caw, 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 caw. I think I got most of it. Sounds like they're saying no worries, your family, so our thanks goes to you both. With what a bunch of kind plume veils. I can even follow along tricky second sentences like these. Once this job is over, I'm definitely going to get my plume veil language certification. Momo, you're amazing. Can you help me translate the sentence too? I'll pass your kind messages to my brother, don't you worry. Piece of cake. It says, thanks, we've got to go now. Momo, you're amazing. Of course, I'm planning to get certified in minority languages by the Stylist Guild after this. Thank you too. See you. Oh, wait, no need to translate that see you. He doesn't want them coming back. Thank you, Nikki, Momo. Although I still think plume veils are scary, being friends with them doesn't seem so bad. You're welcome, but if that's the case, why not just say see you to them? I really want to say that, but now that I'm already sold, chances to meet again are rare. Somehow saying it feels like it would only leave more regret. I can't fuck with my voice like that today. I'm already stretching it. I'm gonna find my brother for ferrying. His name is Hein. He's a very talented ferryman who can hear souls speak just like you. To be honest, just a few days ago, I couldn't wrap my head around the idea of being ferried and having to leave this place behind. My brother wanted to ferry me. He said it wasn't good for a soul to linger here. I always thought he felt like I was a burden to him. Keep telling myself that a ferryman like my brother shouldn't have to deal with a soul brother who refuses to be ferried. Then, what made you change your mind? One day, my brother came back very late, and we had a heart-to-heart talk. In truth, my brother couldn't bear to see me go either, but staying here as I am, I can never truly experience life like a normal person. Even things as simple as tasting delicious food or sleeping in late are impossible for me now. Leaving him so soon might feel cruel, but it's the only way for me to enter reincarnation and finally begin a new life. Think of it this way, as sad as parting ways is, it's the only way we can ever hope to meet again. Don't grieve over a farewell you couldn't put into words. We'll find each other again, whether sooner or later. That's alright. Although it's hard to go, I should look forward to it. There's a long road ahead of us. Maybe we'll see each other again. Thank you, Nikki and Momo. Don't mention it. Goodbye, Gino. Alright. I think we have 2 more small quests. Something lost at sea. Jesus, my knuckles are going crazy with the cracks today. Holy balls. All right, let's get these 2 little quests done. No matter how hard I try, I can't reach it. Can anyone help? This is the lucky charm left by my sister. Hello, do you need some help? You can see me. That's wonderful. My lucky charm accidentally fell into the sea and was snatched away by that school of fish over there. It was a gift from my sister, a fortune teller, when I was a child. It's very important to me. Could you please help me find it before the fish swim too far away? Leave it to us. Fishing is what I do best. No time to lose, Nikki. Let's use the fishing ability to get Gracie's good luck charm back from those fish. All right. There it is. I was like, which one's my fishing ability? Not what I need. Oh, that is, okay. I lied. This is it, the lucky charm my sister gave me. Lucky Nikki was quick-eyed and nimble-handed, so that bad fish that ate the lucky charm didn't get away. You two are even more impressive than I thought. I really don't know how to express my gratitude. It was just a small favor. Actually, I'm a bit embarrassed to ask, but I might have another more important favor to ask. Truth is, there's a message my sister kept inside this lucky charm. Back then, she said it was a divination reminder for me. She was a fortune teller. At first, I cherished it deeply. Later, as I grew up, I became occupied with my own affairs day after day and gradually pushed the lucky charm to the back of my mind. I never even opened it before I passed away. Thinking about it now is such a regret. People and things that are with us are the longest are often the easiest to overlook. I completely understand how you feel. Could I ask you to open it? I want to know my sister's thoughts and see what she actually wrote back then. What does it say? To Gracie, do not go near the seaside. What does this mean? It seems so random. Perhaps there's a deeper meaning hidden in the divination reminder that only family members would understand. So that's how it is. Seems this divination reminder wasn't anything bad at all. Besides, the sentence isn't actually a divination reminder. It's just a little inside joke between my sister and me. When I was little, I always pestered her to go to the beach with me, but she had her own studies at the cultivarium and couldn't always go. So to make up an excuse that I had forgotten something important at the beach to drag her there for a treasure hunt. Maybe she realized it long ago and used her title as a fortune teller to tell me not to go anymore. I guess your sister also knew she couldn't be with you forever. If you always went to the beach alone, you might lose things again or even run into danger. That's why she came up with the idea, using the lucky charm as a pretext to keep you away from the shore as much as possible. It wasn't until she left that I realized her meticulous care and her constant company. It's been so long since those memories passed, yet thinking back on them now, I still miss those days dearly. As a child, I thought I loved the scenery of the seaside. Now I understand that what I cherished most was the time spent there with my sister. Between family members, I suppose the greatest wish is simply for each other to be happy. Just like when you were little. Even though she saw right through your little schemes, she still wanted you to be happy, so she'd go along with you to search by the shore anyway. After all, you were each other's precious family. Family, yes. If I can ever meet her again in the future, I still want to be family with her. But this time, let me be the older sister. Thank you, Nikki. I've taken up so much of your time. It's time for us to say goodbye. You're welcome. I'm also very happy to have witnessed such a heartwarming story. Goodbye, and I wish you a smooth journey. Alright, now we just got one more tiny wish. I hate that it's a spider. So much. Oh yeah, this is the umbrella. Look at how good this umbrella is. Look at how pretty. It's got crystals and moons. Crystals and moons. Okay, sorry. I just really like this umbrella. Like, I really love it. I haven't even glowed it up yet. I don't even know what it looks like. What color is it? What color is the glow up? Is it purple? Please let it be purple. Please let it be purple. Please let it be purple. It's probably not. It's gonna be piss yellow, isn't it? It'll be piss colored. Like everything in this game. No, it's white? Okay. That's acceptable. Now I'm curious. Blah, 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 blah. Handheld umbrella. Oh, it's like white on white. Okay. I know. It's there's so much piss yellow. It's so much. Of the new one, I haven't yet. I haven't taken a super deep look into stuff. I've seen some things. But I haven't had time. Everything goes yellow eventually, but the yellow sometimes dyes really well. Yeah, but still, why is it always piss yellow? I swear, boss looked at me right before she left. That look, it meant something. It had to be her way of telling me to take care of everyone and step up as the new boss. Stop talking nonsense. She was looking at you because you were crying so loudly that she wanted you to shut up. If we're talking about reliability, who else but the Great Veli could take on such an important duty? Give me your shirt, Green, please, no. Gee, shut up, idiots. With brains like yours, you'd have everyone lined up neatly and led straight to the ferryman within 3 days of becoming boss. Ferryman Nikki has arrived. I heard some arguing over here. Can you tell me what's going on? Oh no, we're not being targeted again, are we? Wow, it's Miss Nikki. Of course not, Nut. She was boss's good friend, which makes her our friend too. The human girl who brings the chunky barrel everywhere she goes. You've come at the right time. You need chunky barrel? Are they talking about Momo? Did they just call Momo a chunky barrel? I need someone with a clear head who can judge right from wrong. As you can see, these brainless idiots are playing a boring game of who's the new boss. It's infuriating to watch. I don't care. I'm the boss. How can such a big fool be the boss? I'm the boss. Is a new boss necessary? Wait a moment. Do you really need a new boss to fill that empty spot right now? Well, it's not that it absolutely has to be, but a ship needs a helmsman. How can a group of leaderless souls start any great endeavor without a boss? Actually, on the day of the farewell party, we originally wanted to go with the boss when she left. We even made it to the ritual site, but boss stopped us. She told us not to give up on our unfinished obsessions or the paths we've yet to walk, just to follow her blindly. Maybe the last thing she wanted was for us to give up on principles and simply step into the cycle of rebirth for her sake. Right, we can't just step into rebirth now. We have to inherit boss's spirit, and to do that, someone has to be the new boss. I understand everyone's opinions, but you guys talk a lot. The truth is, none of you actually want to be a boss. You don't even know what you do. Whoa, Nikki, Alva's expression looks terrifying. No one dares to say anything. Everyone's actively preparing for the new boss election, but she hasn't shown much interest the entire time. There may be something she's not telling us. Let's go talk to her first. Ooh. How long are these guys gonna keep this up? What a headache. Hello, Nikki. I'm Nikki. You seemed a bit upset earlier. Is something on your mind? On my mind? I know you're a trustworthy ferryman, but to me, that actually means you're not the kind of friend I can share my thoughts with. I understand your concerns, but I can see that you do care about who becomes the boss. Since you're letting me help judge this, maybe I need to understand more perspectives before we can find an answer that gives every soul peace. Fine, but first, you'll have to show me your sincerity by answering a few questions. I'm warning you, though, this isn't easy. Don't think that just because you got chummy with bones, you've got all the right answers. Okay. No bad, you're pretty decisive. Then listen carefully. Where did we first meet? The Soul Observatory? I don't really remember. Maybe the Soul Observatory? Place full of... Oh, no. Okay. Was the Dragon Rest Flower Field? It's a nice spot, but unfortunately I wasn't in the mood to go there for a scenic stroll or anything. So, outside Megal's study. That was when Lucian and his soul had a little disagreement. Looks like the side of me putting that idiot Lucian in his place really left an impression on you. Remember that day, right before the reincarnation ceremony started, a group of lingering souls led by Bones caused a commotion, and one of them had a particularly eccentric personality. Eccentric, I like that word. After all, when I saw Nut pointing at me and stammering, "You didn't come to the farewell party, so why are you helping now?" I knew right then that talking to smart people is way more interesting. How did I meet Bones? We used to be classmates. No, that's not it. She once comforted you. She was a responsible boss. She always kept every lingering soul in her heart and took care of everyone in her own way. The first time I met Bones, I heard her mention your name. I think she must have cared about you just as much as she cared about everyone else. Is that so? But you're not wrong. When I first became a soul and was resisting everything, she did come to comfort me. Back then, I was so resentful, unable to get over the fact that a single moment of carelessness had turned me into a soul. And her, she just rattled on and made my immense sorrow sound like nothing. It was an ugly scene, but weirdly it helped. Maybe that's when I started acting like a fool, following her all the way until now. How many ferrymen have tried to ferry Bones? 28. Remember Bones telling me that I was the 28th ferryman who tried to ferry her. Remember that clearly, 28 of them, lining up one by one and slinking away one by one. You're the exception. The tough old Bones had a sharp tongue. One word, forgot, and she could choke any ferryman speechless. I won't even mention the ones who just read from their manuals. The most interesting one was that earnest, hot-headed novice from earlier. He came right up and offered to give Bones a back massage, saying he wanted to help her find release. Then those two idiots, Valley and Nut, started yelling, massaging Bones' our honor, and chased each other all over the place until the poor ferryman was completely dazed and gave up. Not bad, you answered pretty well. Looks like she really did consider you a friend. I'm sorry I lost my temper earlier. I just can't stand watching them treat the title of boss so lightly. On the day of the farewell party, I floated to the farthest spot, afraid that she'd think I was trying to hold her back. Listening to her say goodbye in that tone I'd heard so many times before, suddenly hit me that this person I'd hated for so many years was about to disappear too. Hated, but I heard from the others that you stayed by Bone's side for a very long time. So what? Just because I stayed the longest doesn't change the fact that the moment I first saw her, I knew we weren't suited for each other. I'm an exception. Every other soul here really likes her. She's less like a boss and more like a teacher. With that ridiculous compassion of hers, she treats every lost soul that wanders here as her own student. Not to teach anything specific, just to offer some useless support. To be there while they act like fools, and to call them idiots while pulling them back up from a fall. Massages can release, but not the type Bones needed. Oh my god, hog! So in other words, Bones has been helping every lost, helpless, lingering soul, just like she helped her students when she was alive. She sent off one class of students after another, helping them find and fulfill their wishes, while she herself has always stayed right here. It's exactly why she's the boss to me, our one and only leader. Even though you say you two don't get along, deep down, you still have a soft spot for Bones, do you? It's probably because she reminds me of those teachers back at the cultivarium who genuinely cared about me. The ones I never got to say goodbye to properly. Thinking about it just makes me restless. Sorry to hear that, Elva. That kind of regret's not a void that can be easily filled. Completely understand how you feel. Hey, the second round of boss selection has started. Come on! Are they still not done? Let's go, Ferryman. No, Nikki. Let's go see what those idiots are up to now. A mess, that's what. Second round, ridiculous. Let's go take a look. All right, let's start the vote. Those who support Valley stand on the left. Those who support Nut stand on the right. Wait, I'm dropping out. Idiot, don't steal my line. I was wrong. I never really wanted to be boss. I just thought that Valley does everything on a whim, so how could he possibly lead everyone? Are you kidding? You're the unreliable one. Honestly, I only ran to stop you. I know perfectly well the boss is irreplaceable. None of us can truly be like her. We don't deserve that position. We just miss her so much. So we had to do something, anything, to pretend she hadn't left. You two idiots, have you finally had enough? You were the ones kicking up a fuss about becoming the boss, and now you're the ones running away and dumping the mess on everyone else? This childish nonsense is a waste of every soul's time and an insult to the title of boss. Sorry, Nikki, you must think we lingering souls are a joke. Of course not, Nikki, and I don't think that at all. Yeah, I think Veli and Nut were sincere. They just didn't know how to go about it. Elva, why don't you be brave and share your thoughts? Let everyone hear them. My suggestion is simple. Since none of the souls here feel capable or even ready to truly replace Bones, then let's leave that spot empty. Let the title of boss belong to her alone from now on. I support that decision too. Let the title of boss belong only to Bones. Let her live forever in everyone's memory. This one-of-a-kind title will always remind us that there was once a soul who protected the lingering souls. And maybe one day, everyone here will follow in her footsteps, handle their own unfinished business, and move towards rebirth. Yeah, it really does. It's, oh, Blue, trust me, every Nikki game has handled some very heavy topics. Like, it looks like a sweet, innocent dress-up game. It gets heavy, and it gets deep, and it gets kind of horrifying sometimes. Rather than electing a new boss, I think this is the best way to say goodbye to Boss Bones, because we know no one will ever be like her. That's right, no one can replace Boss. Leaving the spot empty, that's the best solution. I support that too. Empty is better than picking it just anyone. I think I just got insulted, but honestly, this isn't a bad idea. Rarely do we all agree. I should have thought of it. Keeping that spot open is the best way to honor her. Bones always led and guided everyone. Leaving the title of boss to her forever is probably the highest tribute we can offer. If she knew about this, I know she'd be proud. I can feel everyone's unease and hesitation right now. If you ever need company, help, or want to step into rebirth, please come to me. I'll always be here. Thank you for understanding us, Nikki. Don't worry, I'm the great Veli. We'll learn from boss and carry on your spirit without getting ferried away. No, that's not what she meant. She meant don't rush into rebirth and leave regrets behind. Oh yeah, no, it really is. It gets into some hefty things. Do I have what I need for you? Oh, no. All right, I'll get you guys done another time. Oh, I can do the last one of the travel shop real quick. Let's go turn that in. Bum, bum, bum. Wonderful. All of those are done now. Awesome. And then I will just, I guess, deal with these. I don't know. How many more points do I actually need? I need 400 more. All right. I'll just kind of do those by myself in a bit. I think we've done pretty much everything else then, other than the like crimson thing, which I just don't really want to do. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't want to do right now. Ooh, we have a standard temple. We have a standard temple. What do we? Oh, it's a 5-star. I mean, really, we're just getting extra pieces because I've finished all the outfits now. I just gotta finish them a second time. Maybe we'll get 2. Ooh, we got the shoes. I'll take it. Trying to think. I think. Yeah, we've got Blossoming Stars 100% done. We just have to go back through and get the second ones for all of them. Yeah, we've completed pretty much everything on the standard. I've been playing this since day 1, so I'm not surprised by that. I'm just not. It would be pretty hard to have that be surprising for me. Okay, why is this? Oh, I never did the Itzaland ones. Well, let's do those real quick. I was like, why does it keep telling me I haven't done all of them? That's why. Yeah, I was so excited for this. I've played since day 1.
About to begin. The arena does not show favor without reason.
Fancy,
so please ensure your
boys.
full potential is on display. The theme for this round is...
All right. Boop. You know you got some good shoes when they clear the highest level of a challenge on their own. Got what? I think there's 15 for this.
The theme for this round is...
Misty Woodsong. Feels like it should be the same outfit. It probably won't be though. Nah. Them shoes, man. Them shoes. I'm gonna get all the diamonds.
The theme
All
for
right.
this...
Forest Encounter. What are you gonna give us for Forest Encounter? Okay. I accept this as Forest Encounter. That's fine, I guess. I'm happy that I fought for this, for the 3rd evolution of that outfit. I had to grind for it, but I'm happy I did it because it is genuinely just, I love it so much.
The theme for...
It's very rare I intentionally go for the evolutions of outfits. If I'm like within a few 10 pulls, I'll usually just get it, but it's very rare I go in with wanting the evolution. And that was one of the times. I think I only have one like limited outfit that I have the final evolution for, and that's the Crimson Rhapsody.
We meet again.
We did like a 12-hour event, and we got the whole outfit, and I was so happy. I'm actually quite content that next update, I'm probably not really gonna spend any wishes. Not very many, at least. We'll see what the 4 stars look like. But I have been like sucked dry these last couple updates, so I will take time to like restock a bit, because oh my god. I think that's why like a lot of people just don't want to wish for the newest one, because it's like we're already struggling. You know, we're all broke after the last couple updates, so oh yeah, well, because what it does is it just pulls whatever the highest scoring items are, but oftentimes they're not necessarily great matches, shall we say. Yeah, I think it's cute. I think if I was in a position, I might go for it. I just don't know if I'd use the pieces themselves a ton. Right? Like, they are gorgeous. I can see it. But outside of its outfit, I don't know how useful it's gonna be. Really what I want is more like good pants options, more good skirt options, and some very basic tops.
The theme for this...
It's just the makeup that draws you in. Yeah. That's the thing, is it's just like, I need more, like, usable bottoms. Most of the bottoms we have, the skirts and shorts and pants, are so niche. They're hard to use. And of course, we don't have very many. Like, I want, like, a good pair of, like, ripped black skinny jeans.
The theme for...
Please? Are these tarot pieces? They've got to be. Yeah, I'd like some like asymmetrical skirts. I'd like some different lengths in skirts. Most of what we have is either
for this round is
full length, almost full length, or like short. Give me some like knee length, some like mid calf length. Give me asymmetrical. Give me fluff. Give me all kinds of things. Like, I just want layers. Yeah, no, it's not. At least not to black usually.
the theme for the...
Which is buns, man. And then shirts, like, I just need some simple enough, like, shirts that can make some of the jackets more usable. Cool and aesthetic pieces. Oh, this is the first one we haven't just, like, auto-completed. Okay. Hang on. Wait a minute. Cool aesthetic pieces. Do I have any of that? Yeah, that's what irks me, is like black and white's usually locked behind the very end, and it's annoying. I'm guessing that I don't. That's gonna be the miracle outfit, isn't it? Yeah. Hang on. Oh no, it's... Oh. Well, usually this section shouldn't require banners to finish. Theoretically. But it might be in like chests and stuff that I just haven't found yet. Or part of the like gotcha machine. The bling-o-matic. Because this is like base styling challenges. This isn't like proper
The theme
mirror
for this
crown. That's fine though. I'll get him eventually. I don't even know what level we're on anymore. If that's the only one I don't 3-star, I'll accept this. That's fine. If this is the only one we don't 3-star, it's fine.
The theme for
Forest Melody. Okay. Oh. That's not the outfit I was expecting. Bum, 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 bum. All right. We're almost there, I think. Okay, yeah, this is the last one. I felt it. The pink fur coat. Dude, I've loved that since we got it. Wear a complete Providence Immemorial outfit and clear with the perfect rating. Oh. I'm getting called out for not finishing the miracle outfit. You bitch. You too, game. I'm sorry. I haven't grinded out the outfit. I mean, I probably should have by now. I really should have by now. I just...
Woohoo! We're the champions!
I just haven't gotten there.
La, la, la. Woohoo!
This Momo outfit
Great,
gives
Momo. We
Link's
won.
cross-dressing outfit, and it makes me laugh so hard.
Congratulations, brave stylist. Enjoy the cheers and applause. This miracle is yours.
Oh, all right.
You are here.
Ow. It dances now. Momo, sometimes. The emo girl inside of us all. We love soft and... Well, yeah, there's a reason we all wear fluffy pink Hello Kitty socks in our big stompy boots. Duh. So round in the coat, right? I'm just like, Betty, you look, how do you look bigger? Oh. I love that you can like hear the rain hitting the umbrella and see it dripping off. Oh, it's just so good. It is. I'm not gonna lie though, guys. I might call it here. I might get some dinner, get a little extra rest tonight because I have been feeling like butts today. And just in general. So I might get that extra waist. Mimi thinks the one Disney cartoon you can't. Whoa. All right, what do you remember about it? I might be able to figure this out. What do you remember about it other than Momo? I mean, obviously Momo wasn't in it, but you know. Oh. The Marvel Relican, that's valid. Yeah, I'm really tired and sore today. And I think we're gonna have a cozy movie night. And I'm hungry. And I'm kind of like, I could go make dinner and then come back and play something else. But I'd play for like an hour and then get off anyway. And I'm hungry. I need food. So I think we're just gonna call it here. We're gonna let it be a little bit slightly short. Getting up because oh my god. And we'll be back tomorrow though. We're gonna be checking out the Dave the Diver in the Jungle DLC. Because I went ahead and picked that up because we had actually just finished the Dave the Diver recently. So it sounded really interesting. I'm excited. Nap? No nap. Because if I nap now, it'll be a problem. But I'll make dinner. I'll probably curl up and watch some stuff. take it easy for the night, and then maybe go to bed just a little bit. The ninja one, Poco or Pico, girl ninja who loved another ninja and he constantly runs away. I have no idea what that is. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen it. Yeah, we're gonna do the Dave in the Jungle DLC tomorrow. So I'm excited. It sounds really good. We really enjoyed Dave the Diver. Like, I really enjoyed playing it. So I'm excited to see. Dropped a Nikki reaction Discord. Ooh, I'll take a look when I can. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this is gonna work in the jungle. Like, what is that gonna mean? But I will be back tomorrow for that. Tuesday we'll be co-working. For Friday, we're gonna be checking out Madison, which is a horror game that's been highly recommended. And then Saturday, we'll be starting a little late. Yes, Angel, absolutely. Honey bun, you don't gotta ask. We are on the same team, BB. You can just slide in my DMs anytime, Angel. But yes, I will be here Saturday as well. We'll be starting a little later though, and it will not be Cat-A-Thon on Saturday. We're gonna be pausing Cat-A-Thon for Saturday. I know. But that's because with some other wonderful beans in Starlight Revo, we're going to be playing some D&D and working to raise funds for Gamers Outreach as part of the VTuber Summer Slam. So make sure that you guys are here for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. We are going to go ahead. We're going to pause the timer. I'm going to encourage you guys, of course, to focus in on charity stuff. Now, of course, if any like resubs or anything just happen to come through, I'm not going to like punish you guys for having it land on that day. It will still add to the timer, but we're not going to focus on the timer. We're not going to do that. Yes, my character is already made. You guys will get to do all of that, see all of that on Saturday. It's going to be a lot of fun. So we're going to be taking kind of a break from Cat-A-Thon for that day for that. Hey, Silent Blue, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's kind of our plan for the rest of the week. That's the vibes. I am sorry that I've been so low energy today, but I think I'm just gonna like rest my voice a little bit, and try to get some extra rest. Like I said, I've been in a lot more pain today than I have the last couple days, and I'm so tired. So I'm gonna get some rest. I don't want to push myself too hard and then have it fuck up the rest of the week. So we're going to take this here. But if you guys would like, you can join us in the Kitty Coven Discord. There is lots of fun stuff going on. It's a really, really... I was talking a lot. Yeah, it's because I had to read stuff. Completely forgot about Safe Space Sunday. No, I'm sorry, Silent. I would keep going, but I'm tired. I've kind of, like, I pushed out as much energy as I could in the last couple hours for you guys. I appreciate you guys because you guys have actually helped kind of lift my spirits a bit. I will say that, you guys have. But I can feel that I'm kind of hitting that limit where if I keep going, I'm going to be half silent, and I don't want to do that to you guys. So I'm going to get some rest and hopefully be back tomorrow at full energy again. You know, that's what Sundays are for, though. They're meant to be a day to rest and recharge. So yeah, I'm gonna give myself that rest. But you guys, can check out unable to accept invite for Discord. Is the link broken? Weird. I'll take a look at it and double check it. If you guys want, though, you can check out some of my other socials. If you guys want more content from me, it is there, especially YouTube. If you guys don't mind watching my long form videos over there and following on TikTok, we're trying really hard to get monetized on both of those. So that way we can bring in some kind of outside energy or outside funding through, of course, ad revenue on both, basically. I don't mean like that, Silent. God. But if you guys can, it would mean the world to me. Check it out. Give it some love. Give it some appreciation. It really does help a ton here. Like I said, I'm trying very hard to make the most out of everything that I can. So give those some love. Other than that, my dears, here is our raid messages. I will be back tomorrow for some good vibes. We might watch some more of the Kane Pixels backrooms, and then we'll get into some Dave the Diver, and then we'll just kind of do what we want to do after that. Let's see who we have live, though, that I can take you guys to. Who do we have? know. I haven't seen Gore on in a while. Gore Fairy. I haven't seen her on forever. So we're gonna go right into her. She's a huge sweet bean. I absolutely adore getting to hang out over there when we can. And she's playing Woo-Wah. So I know you guys were interested in the update. Hopefully it's running a bit better for her. Hopefully. So go give them some love, and I will see you wonderful beans tomorrow, okay? Bye.